No audio? Oh, my bad. My bad, my bad. I actually had it off because I think I was having a phone call earlier. Or the last time I was streaming, I turned it off. Nice. What is up? Welcome to the stream, please. Happy fucking weekend, bro. Fucking Friday is finally here. The weekend is here. Something we look forward to. Tell me all. But isn't it funny that the older we get, the faster the weekends come? There we go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I just found out today that I am the #1 player in the world, baby. The world. That's like the nerdiest thing that ever happened to me as an achievement. Not much in an achievement, but if it is diabolical. Dude, I just found out that I'm fucking #1 player in the world, man. I just found out recently. Like today, as I'm drinking. I had a lot of work calls too. Like, oh my goodness, dude. This week was the busiest fucking week of my life. I'm calling everybody, talking to, having meetings left and right, back to back meetings. It was absolutely fucking insane. I haven't had those type of like meetings since like I used to work. We used to have like 4-hour meetings every day, and then the rest is like you gotta finish your work. You don't have enough hours to finish your work. So it's terrible. So you were working overtime all the time. That's what I remember. And I would try to skip some of these meetings, and they'll look at me funny, like, why'd you skip a meeting? I'm like, what the fuck? How am I gonna finish my work, bitch? Those were the good days when I was younger. Just have some flare next to him. But yeah, apparently based on stats, they are able to aggregate every player stats in every server that you played on. And I'm the biggest fucking hellletloose. I am the biggest hellletloose nerd out there. God damn. How do I achieve that? That should never happen. I should have that as my title instead. I am the biggest #1 hellletloose nerd in the world. Because it's true. But to be honest, I should be a virgin, but I am not a virgin. I am a man of jack of all trades, baby. Shouldn't have to deal with that. That's funny, yeah. I'm a fucking. I don't know. I got bitches left and right and shit. I am living the best life of my life. I'm living the best fucking life. Exactly. I'm the fucking Chuck Norris. I'm the fucking Chuck Norris of hellletloose. You feel well? Yeah, for sure, dude. Hopefully you can. I just found out today that I am the #1 hellletloose player in the world. I just found out. I am the biggest nerd out there. Hellletloose. It's crazy. Just wanted to celebrate. It's the weekend. So I just finished my last work call. Like right now. and I am on hella loose now. I could actually kind of like relax a little bit. I actually still have some work I gotta do by tomorrow, but I need a break. I'm the biggest nerd in hella loose. I am the number one hella loose player in the world. I did not know that that would be the case, but I am, based on aggregated data. What else is there? And I'm not a virgin. Got bitches left and right, which is awesome. I'm living the fucking life, man. I am the man. I am the motherfucking Chuck Norris. And I have my own business that generated $1 million in revenue this year. Ladies and gents, I talked to 2 or 3 CPAs or accounting guys this year, and they're all like amazed at what I do. They're like, dude, how the fuck did you do $1 million in revenue with 2 people? And I'm like, I mean, I hired some people. I got contractors and shit, but yeah, I did it. And they're like, how the fuck did you do that in 2 years? Because I'm the boss, bitch. That's literally what I said to him. And he wanted to suck my dick so hard, he was like, dude, I'm gonna be honest with you, I wanna work with you. He's like, I wanna work with you, and help you, guide you, and do all this stuff, because I haven't seen a business like this in a while. And I'm like, yeah, motherfucker. That's what I do. God damn, only if my ex could see what I've created. I've created a monster. My business is a fucking monster, a generating fucking monster, dude. It wants to eat up so much cash, and it wants to generate more cash. It's crazy what it can do. And like, it's just absolute monster what I've created. Diabolical. It is diabolical.
I think there's an OP up here on point.
My ex would have regretted. She is probably already regretting it now, but she's fucking regretting that I've started this business right now. I used to work for like a Fortune 500 company in the United States. Like top 5, okay? Let's just say. Top 5 in the United States and like top 10 in the world. Okay? This company. And then because I left that company, she didn't believe in me in creating a business because she thought creating a business is like too risky. But for me, I knew that I was gonna do well. I just saw an opportunity. I just saw it. Like I was like, I have to take this opportunity. I gotta do it. Oh, what the fuck is that? Garrison right now. Holy shit! Hold on, guys. And then in 2 to 3 years, I hit $1 million in revenue, which is like kind of really hard to do, impossible to do. I talked to a CPA today, and he's like, do you know what your percentage is in the world for creating a business, an e-commerce business that does $1 million in revenue? And I'm like, yeah, it's like, you know, probably above, you know, 10%, 1%, maybe 5%. And he's like, dude, you're under 1%. You're under 1%. So I'm probably like 0.05 maybe, or 0.01 in the world to creating this business. I'm a motherfucking boss. Let's see, what do I do? What line do I am my own boss. I am the CEO of our company. Valhalla coin? Bro, if I started a blockchain company, you know we would win. And I know I want to do it. The thing is, I have the mind to win, right? So that's like my mentality is. It's very simple, guys. And I want you to shape your mind as well too, is life is just another game. If you're good in games, you'll be good in life. If you play better than average in games, you'll be better than average in life. You just gotta shape your life as a game. It's just another game that you're playing, you know? And so that's kind of the mentality that I have. And he's like, my CPA, like, not my CPA, but the other guy was like, he's like inspecting my shit, and he's like, dude, you're like 0.01% of creating this business with $1 million in revenue. So you're up there. You're better than most people that or my clients that that I deal with. And I'm like, holy, yeah. I mean, I guess I don't know. I just got there. It's just because I know how to fucking win. And I'm thinking about creating 3 businesses. Okay, hear me out. 3 businesses that's gonna help me win is, 1 is Bamboo Story, which is bamboo-based products on the retail side of things. Number 2 is the coffee business that I have in mind, because I know which coffee that I want to do, and I know how to win. Number 3 is 3D printing, and number 4 is blockchain, like you said. Ready to invest in Valhalla fucking coin. It ain't gonna be necessarily Valhalla coin, but it is going to be something that gives more liquidity for Bitcoin holders. So what does that mean? It means like giving loans, or becoming a bank for Bitcoin, and transactional and everything is going to be super cheap on the Lightning Network, and we're going to be able to do a lot of microtransactions with Bitcoin, and we're going to be able to do lending and liquidity, offering more liquidity to Bitcoin holders would be huge. And so that is something I'm probably going to do in the future and be a fucking $1 billion worth. Fucking G's, yes. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yes, it is official, ladies and gents. I am #1 player, hella loose, globally in the world. NFTs, bro. I mean, I don't want to scam people with NFTs, so I'm not going to go that route. Unless our technology is a lot better for NFTs, like actual use case for why you should invest in NFTs, but otherwise, I'm not going to go that route. Fuck, boy. But yeah, I will do blockchain eventually. But I want to do like multiple companies. I think I can do it. I know I have the mind for it. Like 1 or 2 of the CPAs that I talked to, he's just like, dude, you have the mind to figure this out in terms of like the business that you run. Like you have the mind for it. And I'm like, okay, thanks. I thought you were going to help me, but okay. Yeah, I guess technically I do. I just wanted to see if you had a better solution for me. And then it made me realize that I was just smarter than this guy. I was smarter than the guy that I was talking to, who was supposed to be a professional in his area, in his work.
GG fellas.
Oh, a minute. Hella loose NFTs. Just need to start selling my feet pics, that's all. Bathwater and feet pics and, everything related. If I can grow my YouTube channel to 26,000 users, subscription-wise, and have over millions of views, I think I could win it.
Watch out for the strafing run.
I figured it out. I figured out the formula. I figured out how to win. And then I'm going to figure out how to win my website sales kind of thing too. I figured it out already. I already have it in my head. I see it. An opportunity. I just need to get there. And it's going to take me a year to develop. Bro, you know how long it took me to get good at this game, bro? It took me a while, man. I want to say it took me a solid 1 or 2 years. Maybe even 3. I actually got better than last year at this game. I took a 7-month hiatus. I took 7-month break. And then after I came back from that 7 months, I obviously wasn't the best at what I was doing, but then I figured out something new. And then I have actually figured out how to be better in this game, Hell Let Loose. And now I am actually better than I was last year. Yeah. The one interesting thing about this game is it takes a lot of grinding and it takes a lot of learning, right? It has a huge learning curve. And that's why I appreciate this game. And that's why I can play this game like over 4,000 hours. Otherwise, I wouldn't play this shit. Otherwise, I would have quit by now. You guys see the price of Bitcoin, boys and girls? 68,000 is gonna hit 70. That shit's going to 150, guys. It's gonna double in no fucking time. I am an avid, long time cryptocurrency user. I've been in this space since 2017. I am not a noob. Yeah, that's true. If you don't join a community, you probably quit this game a lot earlier. It doesn't go beyond after a certain point. But once you play in a community and you play this game competitively, it takes it to another level where you can actually extend those hours to making it something else, right? Something new. Like, I want you to compare my channel to all those people that are not in a competitive team. Like, you would have to watch them for a different reason, right? Like entertainment, like something funny, versus like you actually learning something from them. Versus my channel is like you actually learn something from me, you know, that's like you've never seen before, or you don't know the timings or whatnot, right? So it's like a huge difference. And I can kind of be funny if I want to, but I mean, so far so good. Side of my axis. I do want to play some MG42, but can't live without my own spawn points. Not in public games. Public games, detriment. All I want to have is my own spawn points. Competitive matches, I don't really care too much. I'd rather play infantry than squad leader, so I can just utilize and do more damage. This guy wants me to
right
try.
back, someone else got it right. Oh, there's a Keith right there.
Go grab another beers. Sister, we're dead. 67. Okay. You know what actually makes me play this game even longer is recording the game. Like YouTube. I have so many content ideas for YouTube. For Hell Let Loose that is like it's never ending, but I just didn't get there yet because I don't have time to do all that shit. Live stream is probably the easiest thing I can do right now, or recording a full game. But aside from that, I really don't have time for like editing and all that shit. But I'll have more time next year, or when I'm moved out, and all that stuff. But for the most part, right now, I'm super busy. Oh my god, no truck is going to the point. Is the server dead? Oh my god, I got a full squad on me. All dead. Okay, maybe I have to go to the point. This is not good. This is terrible. Alright, delayed.
Dude, who's ever on Earth?
I didn't have to I'm gonna die to a tank though. If there's a tank up here, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead.
Gee, man, how to check this out?
Get out of here, actually. Get out of this truck. Yikers. If I die, I die. Oh my god, there's not even a single fucking garrison. This is a terrible game already. I hate myself for this. Ugh. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Thanks, man.
One more. I top 10 plays. Dude, see? These are all these things that I could do for, like, endless, man. I got clips for days. I can do top 10 plays. I can remind people of my old plays, you know? There's so many things. So many clips that I have.
Or 2-1 on
Just-
score.
Do you know how many terabytes of fucking clips I have? You guys want to know my number? Yeah, it might actually shock you. I've invested so much money into my computer and memory because I started this YouTube channel. Booga booga. I have like over 22 terabytes. Over 22 terabytes of 22 terabytes of memory.
Get down!
Because I'm maxed out on 2 of my like terabytes. Like I'm maxed out on like 4 terabytes right now. At least 4 to 6 terabytes. I'm like maxed out.
I can't believe I didn't kill anybody right there.
I have a ton of fucking clips. And these clips is because like not only are they like a lot, but it's also because they're on high quality settings. So the memory wise, it's much higher than average. I do it for you guys.
I wasn't ready for the entire team to be down there.
Use my clips. Yeah, dude. I got a shotgun video that I'm supposed to come out with. I actually have a FG42 video. Wait, or STG video that's coming out soon.
Yeah.
They took the
Like,
wrong route.
actually, maybe this weekend, Sunday. I gotta update the thumbnail. I haven't. But anywho, it's coming out tomorrow.
Foxtrot.
Actually. Or today's Friday, so Saturday, and then Sunday. I think there's one on
scar for
Sunday.
Gary, guys.
And then I gotta update that thumbnail, and I gotta do.
Yeah.
I gotta make a video on the shotgun video. I got a
They're all
ton
over
of
South
shotgun
by Shirley,
videos.
enemy and Mark.
I gotta work on. So I gotta do that.
Good hit with Artie.
Endless clips, endless. I can go through my old videos that I haven't released, and I can show that too. But yeah, it's getting pretty time consuming. I would love to hire somebody. Fuck. How do you not get headshot?
Thank you for taking Commander.
Yeah, exactly. There's so many
Myself.
things I could do. Like review clips and stuff like that. I'm thinking about doing that for my members a bit. I don't know. I don't have a lot of members that do. I don't know if that's the right audience because my members don't.
It's an entire squad on Charlie infantry mark.
My members are not competitive players, but I would like competitive players to be members, so to speak. So I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Thinking about it. I might just do regular videos for everybody on competitive matches. We'll see what happens. 69 players and growing. I am officially, yes.
I'll build the Gary on Scar.
It is an actual legit accolade, yes. I just found out today that I am the #1 player in the world. That is not bullshit. it's just weird to think about. It's weird to think about and it's weird to say. But I just found out that I am #1 in the world. Like officially #1 in the world. So I mean, I'm the biggest fucking hellletloose.
Get a tank on Indigo Ping. I don't know what kind.
Let's go, dude. That's hype as fuck. Yeah, it is hype as fuck. I mean, it's weird to think about because
I don't exactly know where it is. Don't be striking chocolate counterattack.
I didn't think that's achievable in any game. Just me being a regular person, but it happened.
Somewhere over by
It
Charlie.
motherfucking
Tank
happened.
bait.
I'm the biggest nerd out there.
Killed their commander.
But I am proud to say that I am not a virgin. So I'll tell you that. I guess supplies here. Around my
Yeah, Charlie tank is more accurate. It's up the top of the ridge.
EOP, supplies, Gary, let's go. No, there isn't. You're a fucking liar, bro. If there is, that'll be sick. You're kidding. If there is, that'll be sick. I don't believe you, though. They have Easter eggs for Alpine Pine, whatever, and the Raspberries. And I think they have one more for Fresh Baked. Dude, if there is, I'm gonna fucking gonna hype that shit up more. But I don't think the devs like me, man. I talk a lot of shit. I talk a lot of shit, and I also talk a lot of good stuff about them. Well, when everybody else talks shit, I
Garrison got
say
taken
good
out on
stuff.
Scar 2. You guys got supplies there. Place that shit down if you can, F squad.
Dude, Alpine has
Fuck
a
up.
video of me recently. I ran into him in Squad 44 randomly. I also have a video of him. See, I have clips for days, I'm telling you. I've got clips on Squad 44 too. And I'm just like, yo, Alpine, what's up? And then we're just like talking and shit. It's just hilarious. Like, we ran into each other in Squad 44. Like, ran.
We need to start pressuring
Like,
the next point.
I've been
to
actually
get
playing
some
Squad
attack
44
over
like
there.
4 or 5 a.m. I don't know why. Pacific time. Which
Gary's
would be 8
down,
a.m.
but it's not the same.
Like, the servers fill up around that time, and I can actually join servers to play. So I like play around that time, and it's pretty fun. I don't know. I just love playing Squad 44. I'm not gonna lie. It's just another great World War II game. Just like relaxing, casual World War II Squad 44. It's just
Tank
fun.
is pushing up.
I just have an itch to play.
It
that
is a
game
Sherman on
sometimes.
tank ping.
I wanted to play Counter-Strike. I played one game in Counter-Strike. I'm like, nope, not yet.
Indigo is perfect if you do want to strike it.
I think Counter-Strike is only fun when you get to
Not
play with your
moving.
friends. I don't think it's fun when you play by yourself. Aside from that,
Sherman.
I am the biggest nerd of hellletloose.
Yeah, it's a Sherman.
Yeah.
Should be
I know
known,
enough ping is where he's at.
Should be
He's
known.
firing at the scar.
in case I retire from hellletloose. If I ever decide to retire, I want it to be known that I was the best in the world.
Your mic's super quiet, but it's not accurate. They just short drop the
I want it
supplies.
to be known.
Dropping mines. Okay, heard.
Let everybody
Yeah,
know
your mic was super quiet, but I could hear you.
that I was the
No
best.
worries, I got you.
We got about 6
On the east side of the compound.
On the other side, going in the door. Yeah,
Let it be known that you have found
pretty clear.
the best in the world. They're here, infantry.
East side for sure.
What the?
Watch northeast.
Crap.
Right.
Yeah.
The bridge is working.
Where though? Oh shit, there's a truck.
Just sauce.
Great work,
I'd
guys.
invest. I mean, maybe they'll have it on console. I don't know either. Maybe you'll get there. Right?
Got
Hopefully.
one. We got
Maybe
me.
never. But I am the biggest nerd in hellletloose, guys. Ladies and gents, I am announcing I am number one hellletloose player in the world. Just
Gary,
found
don't.
out recently.
Nice, good job, man.
I am the number one in the
really
fucking
hurts.
world. I am the best, but not a version.
Build a carry out here.
I got bitches left and right that like just want me, but I tell them no, not today. I was like, not
Let
today,
them at the building.
bitch.
Let's just keep
Not
that.
today.
I got him in the building.
Good job.
Can I please have an Easter
can have
egg in a
both.
new map for my name? Is that would be dope?
In Mother
Can
Russia,
somebody
we have
submit
both.
that to the team, the dev team? Be like, the greatest history in man for hellletloose.
No side still.
Be dope. Dope.
Oh, and in the building now.
Good.
Charlie, marks accurate.
I don't want anything less. I only want to be the best. Nice. I think I'm dropping bars there. Am I excited for Nvidia? I am excited for Nvidia. I think I'm
Should
going
be
to put
good.
them down. They are allowing infantry to play in close quarter combat. I think that's great. I honestly don't think it's better than the Squad 44 maps, like the snow maps. Squad 44 snow maps look better. I'm not gonna lie. They just feel better. They look better. They have more cover, and in some of the snow maps, but they also still
Two
have
guys are
long
capturing
range
your
for
car.
tanks.
Scar.
And so,
Just two people.
I think in my opinion, Squad 44 has better snow maps. And I don't know how it's gonna play out. Just based on what I've seen recently, based on like, video example, I think it's good for now. But I don't think it's gonna be as good as Carrington. Carrington is probably the best map made ever in all of World War II history. Like, it's just so fucking good. Carrington, okay?
Well,
And there's a reason for that. It's not just good like city map. Like the city map is really well balanced, but it's also the outfields like Maison.
Yes, Satchel.
From up there. I keep coming from up there.
The south side of the train station is open, and it's great for tanks and stuff like that. So it's like a really good balance. And if they made that map, like that snow map, into like Carrington, I'm gonna be surprised. I'll be like, yo, that map maker is still here for hellletloose developers or whatever. You're doing it right. But until then, that ain't shit. Capturing Hill 400 today. Early access. I guess people are playing the beta test, eh? See, that's the thing. I can make a content on that too, but I just didn't. I usually like the last beta. I didn't. Or public test. Holy fuck! There's a lot of people here. He's dead.
A low flying flash.
I need to go grab another beer.
Look at this guy's over here.
Kind of go from there. Motherfucker. Where are you? Oh, I died. Alright, boys, hold on. I'm gonna show you guys maybe this, okay? Where are you? Where is my GNW server? Alright, boys, let me see that 200 kills. I fucking see it, boys! Boy! Alright, I'm gonna be a nerd out on this one. Check this out. You guys see this? This is me, boys. I wish I could zoom into this. Top 10 games for Valhalla. Number 1, 208 and 27 death. And July 28th of 2024. The second best was 183. I actually have that recorded. 52. 181 and 48. I did not record that one. 163, 163, 162, 161, 157, 155, 154. Oh. I'm a boss. I'm a fucking god. Hold on, I'll be right back. You just see that? Damn, bro, how? Killing the entire head count of enemy team 4 times is egregious. Yes, that is true. That's crazy for artillery numbers. Dude, this is fucking squad leading. Alright? I have a picture of this and a short. So I got 15 artillery kills on this. I'm going to tell you guys the formula. I actually can beat this. Let me tell you this right now. I can beat 208 kills. I can beat my own record, and I know how to do it. But this is only 15 artillery kills. 208 as a squad leader and 27 death. That fucking happened. I remember. I wish I recorded that night. I didn't because my shadow play wasn't working. But then at the end, I kind of fixed it because I was like, okay, I gotta record at least the scoreboard. So I did that. But the only way I was able to get to these numbers is because I wasn't thinking about recording. I was just thinking about playing for fun. And that kind of changed the way I play. So when I go from like live streaming and talking about what I'm doing versus actually just playing the damn game without having to say anything, it's different. It's obviously way huge of a difference. Like these numbers, when I did these numbers, I was doing at like just I wasn't talking about it. I don't think. I don't know about these ones. I think these I was recording and talking at the same time, like maybe even live streaming it. When I came back after a 7-month break in Hell Let Loose, the first thing I did was like 120 or 130 kills, easy. But look at my average death. I want you to see my average death. I know you probably can't see it on stream, but like number 1 is 27 death, and then everything else is like under 30, or try to make it under 30. Like 163 and 21. Like that's super important. Like when you want to break 150 kills, you have to have super low death. You can't die. If you keep on dying more than 30 death, you're actually wasting too much time on the death screen. No commentary on stream. Yeah, I mean, it just helps me concentrate on the game better a little bit. You know, I don't have to like think about I don't have to think about what I have to say. I just kind of just play it. That's the main and biggest difference. But if I didn't have any limitations in this game, I would do better. What does that mean? It means like, if I can run faster than some people, I would do better. If I can have better ADS timing, I would do better. Because I know, like in person I can. So I used to be like a professional airsoft player as well in life. And I outperform people based on like speed.
Is the Sherman going?
Speed, intelligence, and positioning. You name it. I was just better than most people in general. And I was a fucking killer in that game too. Or not in game, but like airsofting in real life. So what ended up happening was when I was faster than most people, I destroyed them. Because I got behind the enemy way faster. My ADS was faster too. Right? So like bringing up my gun to sight was much faster in person versus this game. There's limitations. So if you can, that's why I always say like if you would have seen me, what I can do in person, what a destroy shit. Do a no commentary stream for aiming? I get that. Dude, honestly, doing a no commentary game is kind of not fun, like to watch. It's not stimulating. If you're gonna watch a no commentary game, I might as well just make it into a highlight, like 18-minute video instead of like I'll do a full recording and then I'll edit it for like an 18-minute video, maybe like less than 18 minutes, so that you can watch the highlights. That's about it. It's like the only way you're gonna watch that video.
Nebraska.
You'll never watch a full 90-minute game, me not talking or some shit like that. It's just not entertaining. It's not worth watching. This game is just too long. Like, I can tell you right now, in this 90-minute game, like, it's gonna take us another, it's an hour left, right? It's gonna take us at least extra. Like, it's gonna take us at least extra, like, 40 plus minutes to finish this game. Because of our positioning. I can just already tell. Just by looking at the fucking map, I know that how long this game is gonna last.
Mike squad uphill from you. They have a garrison or spawn.
Tim Oxford.
Love squad is infantry accurate.
Yeah, that's accurate. Between Love Squad and Charlie Gary Mark.
5 garrisons. We need a garrison like here, maybe
I'll
here.
send a player that way.
See, let me explain, okay? So for ruins, like where do you need to have control? Holy fuck, that is already behind my head. If you want ruins control, you definitely need a south side here. You need control on the south side. The only thing that's different right now is because it's Scar and not Siegfried. So you're dealing with a diagonal position-ish to the point. So you definitely need people in the north and make sure that they don't build a garrison here. And you also definitely need presence in the south.
It was.
Right here.
For seconds.
You don't want them to have a garrison in these areas.
Way up north.
So it'd be nice to have a garrison here, build the outpost here, and take ruins from the south, to be honest. It's probably a lot stronger than taking ruins from the north. Or a lot easier for access. Base reveal? Never, dude. I'll do my foot reveal before that shit. Show you guys my OnlyFans footsies. I'll lather my foot, you know, before I play a game of hellletloose with my feet. That's what you're gonna see. I'm gonna put an outpost around here, like 200 meters from these outposts and garrisons, as an acting radar. I don't care, to an MG that could be across the map. This tells me they're 50 meters, which is not good for me. Back here, that is. They're definitely in this area right now, or a garrison, perhaps. And Siegfried. They're 50 meters. Someone's here 50 meters. Just gotta figure that out and kill him. This is free kill, honestly. If you see anything red like that, that's a free kill. Like, this is a free kill. You just gotta figure out, like, 50 meters, he's nearby, kill him, you're good to go. Next, move on. But that means you have to open the map a lot often, right? You gotta know when to move your map open. You don't have the map open all the time. You gotta have it open when you're like running out, like away from the enemy. You only close your map when it gets dangerous, right? So when you're getting closer to the fight, like this, that's when you don't have your map open. You just kind of look around. The reason why I have the map more often open is it helps me stay alive better.
Charlie, you take Marcus as steward.
Without my map, I am most likely to die more often. So what that means is, for example, here, look, I'm here by myself, right? This tells me I'm surrounded probably by enemy and my infantry is not here to help me. But if I was over here, I'm safe. to not have my map. I'm not gonna die around here,
North
most
side of the
likely,
point.
right? With these guys. If anything, these guys are gonna die before I do. Right? Use them as bait. But once I get past these guys, I'm gonna run into enemy and I'm most likely gonna die. So that is why I have the map open all the time. You want to have your map open to give you an idea of what it is as you play this game. Hey, can we get a tank to kill that garrison one? Thank you. Drop me supplies on my outpost could go to Gary here. Feet cam for sure, dude. That's exactly what's
I'll switch over for you.
We should have a garrison here in the north and maybe one in the south.
We got hella people behind Scar. They got a garrison up somewhere. Lots of OPs and shit.
Able mark is exact. Can we get the tank to kill it? Thunderbird.
Yeah, we're looking over there.
It's an exact Gary mark.
So you want it on the outpost?
Yeah, on the outpost.
Top of that.
Alright.
Great.
It just got hot here.
They might have
Just
just
drop
dropped
it.
an airhead north of
Where he
Scar.
died.
Down.
Look at this guy north of Scar.
Alright, now I can move my outpost since I have a Gary here. This supply drop is actually useless.
Taking out a garrison.
This garrison mark is exact for me.
Yeah, we got this one right here.
That's great. That's actually really good. So I'm gonna hope that they work towards this, and I'm gonna drop a new OP here. Now, if this was a competitive match, I can't do this. There is no way I am gonna be able to drop an outpost here off the rip in a competitive match because they're gonna be here to fight for
The
this.
Fox
area.
Garrison marks enemy airhead on
And
Scar.
I'll tell you why is because in a competitive match, high level people know that this is important for them, right? Like ruins, you want to make sure they're out of this space. So
Airhead down.
it's gonna be a fight. But in a public match like this, like nobody gives a fuck. I'm just fucking chilling. Everyone go to my garrison mark, please, and kill it. Make sure it's dead.
Alright, are we gonna get Gary back up?
I'll drop you a new OP near ruins. Bar is hot. It is what it is. Holy shit. Is that my boy? God damn. I don't know if that was my tank or enemy tank, so I'm just gonna do that. And my OP's hot, or was hot, so that means they're like 50 meters or within this area vicinity. Where'd you come from? It seems like there's a spawn outside of ruins
There's
here.
still guys on it. Can't confirm if there's a Gary or not. I died.
What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna look for an outpost around here. Or Gary, whichever. I don't know. That's your Gary, better for me. Not too bad, so 7. Oh shit. Oh. Fuck.
Gary
When
on
can
the
I
point
get you on
is
stream?
going
What
down right
does
now.
that even mean, bro?
It's down.
What do you mean get me
Nice.
on stream, bro? I am on stream. Is that not enough? We pretty much take. We're gonna take the ruins, unless this is real. But we're gonna take ruins. Jesus. You Wrexham. Oh god, it was like literally right there in the box. Fucking.
Flare over the ruin up.
Dude, I'm already drinking a beer, bro. I drank a glass of whiskey, spiked Arizona, right? And I'm drinking two cans of beer on top of a glass of
There's no
whiskey
fee on
and
my
spiked whiskey, spiked Arizona. Sweet tea is what I was drinking. I actually need to finish it. I can finish it. Got a little bit left. Friday night streams, hell yeah! Everybody grab a fucking beer or alcohol, whatever the fuck you got.
They just dropped supplies in the ruin.
Ah,
Push the
that's
hands up
why I
without
was
smoke.
walking with bullshit. All I can tell you guys is I am officially by stats, by data. Alright guys, supported by data, I am the best in the fucking world. You guys probably missed it. If you just joined the stream, you missed the stats that I showed that I am the best in the world.
Crack coming towards ruin.
Like globally, in the fucking world, I am number one in hellletloose. Glass of whiskey, hell yeah, brother. I can't get drunk if I don't drink a glass of whiskey. Honestly, I just can't. I knew we were taking this
footsteps
point.
outside my left.
So
Top track.
Yeah,
we're taking this point. I'm gonna go to lumberyard instead. Maybe build it scary. I'm gonna open one now, bro. You are late to the party, man. You are fucking late, bro. I'm about to grab another glass of whiskey after this beer because this beer is not doing it for me. I'm just not getting buzzed. But officially, but I want to tell you guys, scientifically, it has been proven that I am the biggest nerd in hellletloose. I'm the number one, the biggest nerd in hellletloose. The best fucking player in the world for hellletloose. I never thought I would be number one, but it happened. It fucking happened, boys and girls. Like, I never thought that's even achievable in my lifetime. But I am number one in the fucking world. The biggest nerd, but not a virgin. I need a t-shirt that says that. I'm the biggest nerd in hellletloose, but not a virgin.
Can I get a Tiger South?
Holy fuck!
It's coming from the northeast.
Look at the radar. Look at the radar.
No. It's okay, okay. Valhalla coin? Hell yeah. I'm gonna start a blockchain company, you know? It's to be speculative as AF.
I'll take shot reinforce the run.
Enemy Gary down.
The ruin, my bad.
I'm gonna build a blockchain company, believe it or not, before 2030.
But it's swarming.
Before Bitcoin hits $1 million, I'll build a company. All right, this is the stats, guys. All right, HLO stats. I'm the best in the world. Based on like multiple servers. Let me see what the servers are. I want to see if they're like European servers too. All right. There are RTL9s, whatever. Seems like there are some. There's an Aussie server. A lot of them are just like American servers, though. Oh, there's Australia and Americans. Okay, so I mean, I don't even play on fucking European servers. So I don't fucking know, but I think I know that I am the best in the world. Let me check. What am I checking? How do I check this? This is games. Let's do all time and my Steam ID. I am the fucking best. Hey, what is up, Excel? Number one player of all time, dude. That is true, bro. The GOAT for sure, man. I can't believe this is official, dude. This tells me I'm official. Unless there's someone that beats this and the kills. How do I show the stats of all the kills in the top kills? What's the leaderboard? Weapons leaderboard? Damn, do I gotta pick a weapon though? I don't want to pick a weapon. I just want to do top, like all kills. How do I do that? What's the command for that bullshit? Top weapon kills. Okay, weapons. A month. Okay, slash weapons. Date, all time. Steam ID? Do I need to do Steam ID? Do I need to do this? No, I want to do top weapon kills of everybody. How about that? No? Okay. Date, all time. Do I do all servers? Can I just do all servers? How the fuck do I do this? All right, somebody needs to teach me. How does this work? Will be playing in noob servers, bro. I see you. L9s and glows in chat. Playing in servers that not hard to play in. Trying to figure out like how to do all like all players, all servers. Ah, okay. Well, that's weapon leaders. I don't know if I want to do weapon leaders. Does it have to be a weapon? I just want to do all weapon. I guess I'll never know for now. I'm the biggest nerd that lives in hellletloose.
Tank on my ping is good.
I probably have like over 5,000 hours now. By now. This game alone. Will I go to 10,000 or will I quit before? What do you guys think? Quit hellletloose at 10,000 hours? I'm literally giving free fucking marketing for hellletloose. Can the devs reach out to me, please? And
tank ping is good.
Give me an affiliate.
What is
link.
it? It's a tank. Heavy.
I'm pretty sure I've got a lot of people to buy this game because of my YouTube channel. I'm pretty fucking sure they're like, what is this game? And they buy it.
Medium, I'm sorry, medium.
I need an affiliate link. I need a link to know the stats. I need data. I'm a data guy. You don't give me enough data, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I dissect that shit. I live off of it. Fuck did we not win with so many
Nah, that's
experienced
not a
people?
medium, man. That's a Stewart. That's a little tiny tank.
Was updated? Okay.
It's on item mark right now.
Where's that tank at, India?
He actually is at TV. Oh, never mind. He's coming back.
Just got a new iPhone 16 Max Pro recently.
He's preoccupied right now.
And I have a love and hate relationship with that. I want to say that I love about Apple is that it integrates well
Tank
with
ping is
everything.
good. Tank ping is good.
Absolutely everything. It just integrates with everything compared to Android. Now, the only thing I liked about Android that they don't have with Apple is like multitasking. Multitasking and like the alarm clock is fucking weird. Like I can't schedule an alarm clock for like Monday through Saturday. I can only schedule an alarm clock for that day specifically unless I download another app. So fucking weird to do that. I don't know why that's even a thing.
Satchel on ruin.
I'm still waiting for Apple's series like intelligence thing, AI, to be on the level. I'm still waiting for that. Because Siri today is absolutely trash. Hopefully intelligence is better. I love using AI. AI is the shit. Makes my life easier. I talked to a CPA the other day or today or yesterday, I don't know. He's like, how the fuck did you get to $1 million in revenue with just 2 people?
Our team limit on Gary's reached by
I wish I told him actually. I would have been like, did it with AI, bitch. Did it with ChatGPT. ChatGPT, I got to $1 million. Right? So fuck you. That is not the truth.
Commander, I'm requesting a suppressive file on my location.
Shut up, Mello.
Mello, shut the fuck up.
It's
only in Boltonson.
Who was that? WTH Honeybutter?
Get outta here.
Fucking American.
Yeah, guys, Love Squad is kind of exactly left flank with what it's there's just random info.
Dude, you're right. The road has been fucking long to get here. Not gonna lie. It's been years to get here too. Even for the YouTube channel, it's been years. Probably spent like thousands of hours on this fucking YouTube channel. Editing, uploading, whatever, you name it, dude. It's just up there.
Holy Elizabeth.
I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just like, if I have, like, let's just say 4,600 hours in, let's just say this game.
This is it, boys.
Imagine how many hours I have on YouTube channel.
Guys coming down on Charlie, enemy Gary.
Fuck ton, dude.
Damn supply truck.
Roger that, juggler.
Fuck ton of hours on YouTube channel. Probably like at least 2,000 plus. It's been a very long road for this shit. Dude, where the fuck are my competitors at though? Where's all my other YouTube channel competitors, man. You guys are free marketing for Hell Let Loose. So where the hell do you guys go? Thorpe is gone. Doesn't make posts anymore. Pterodactyl doesn't make any posts anymore. I forgot some guy with starts with the Mono. Mono Especial doesn't post anymore. Who else is there? There's Kaiser. I don't know what the fuck he's doing anymore. He doesn't post anymore. Who else is there? Hey, can you take down one Garrett? I can put one Garrett's. Go down, please. Who else is there? There's a fuck ton of like YouTube channels that don't post anymore.
They're trying to pull a flank off the north. It won't matter, but
Whoa, 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 chill. Last point, if you want to take the last point, you just gotta go south. That's all, it's just easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
After I can pop a light vehicle.
Once you have control of the south here like this, dude, the last point is so easy.
Bro. They're on ruin. Enemy on ruin.
Enemy half track destroyed.
Too easy to take the last point. Yeah, it's all positioning too, so just being at the right places can help you cut down a lot of time on moving around the map.
Jeez, that's just unfortunate, Valhalla. The prone fucking MG rip.
to the east.
What?
East, southeast. I just
we
killed a
win.
guy over here.
This guy, like this 5-0 is gonna be 5-0.
Love
On
is
to the
crying
next
out the
one.
woods
Crane never
south
posts
of
anymore?
Midpoint.
Dude, what happened to all these people? Why did they stop posting? Does Raz Boraz even post anymore? Does Fresh Baked Goods
We are now
post
pushing
anymore?
north into the point.
Does Alpine Sniper post anymore? I know he does.
Here's GG, guys.
Like, what the fuck happened to all these Hell Let Loose content creators? Why the fuck did they stop posting? Are you already bored of the game? You got nothing to offer? Like, what the fuck's going on? Is Hell Let Loose YouTube channel hanging by a thread? Hence Valhalla. You know what doesn't make sense to me is, like, sometimes they'll have these updates, like community updates, right? And they'll be like, oh yeah, like they'll like post like Alpine Sniper's video or somebody else's sniper, like whatever, you know, like YouTube channel videos, but they'll never post mine. Why is that? Is it because I need to submit it or something? Like, why do they never post my videos? That's free marketing. Literally free marketing. Am I just too good for the game? Did I break Hell Let Loose? My channel was the first channel to show a lot of like illegal broken shit. There's like a little rooftop on Carentan on the north side where you can actually like hide inside the asset. Bad matches in a row. Dude, I have bad matches all the time. I lose all the time and I still play. I'll have bad games, but I'll still play it and I'll still like record it I don't know if I would post it though. I have some games that of losing games that I post, but I mean, it's not. It doesn't. It's not like it's gonna help anybody. Weapon leaders. Does it have to be a weapon, bro? Can it just be anything? I just want the top kills. Damn, most of my except for the first link, like the first kills, every kill was on Garrison's whiskeys. Like the top 10 kills. Can anybody succeed in this? Can anybody be top 10 kills on Garrisons and whiskeys? That is in itself a motherfucking god. How do I check? Alright, let's see. But there's no way that content creators will stop creating content just because they lose games. There's no way. There's so many opportunities in this game to like make different types of content. It's out there. I'll tell you why my channel is more unique than everyone else's is because everyone else's does like 18-minute games, and I actually post a full 90-minute game. And that takes a lot of bandwidth too. So like internet bandwidth you gotta have for that. And you gotta have a PC for that too. So when you upload videos onto like YouTube, it takes like CPU bandwidth and like GPU. It actually takes bandwidth and it takes time to upload. If you have a shitty computer, it actually takes longer to upload when you have a full recording. And not only that, but also like what type of dimensions you record at matters. What type of quality of the video you record matters. So because once you do that, once you upload it, it takes more time. So there's like a whole like shenanigans of doing all this stuff. Definitely a gamer at heart.
We're stopping
like,
here.
It's not just hellletloose that I love playing. I love playing gaming in general. And so I'll have like content over time for everything. But I think hellletloose is like probably one of the best games to play compared to everything else in that out there. Like over Counter-Strike, over anything else. Like you can think of, fuck Deadlock. Deadlock is some bullshit. I mean, I'm just gonna say that shit out. It's just, maybe it requires skills, maybe it doesn't. It's just another fucking Dota game, another League game that it's competing against. I don't even know why it wants to. This game deck, 43 players, 39, that's fine.
got a Panzer II heading down C6.
Greyhound, back up, back up.
He's coming into the AA network from the left side. Be advised.
Yeah, I got a mark on him.
Roger
He
that.
updated.
That guy is so loud.
Yo, he's.
So I didn't release a video yet. I have 2 videos I haven't released. It's a competitive match. One of them is against WTH. It's on this one. And I went like 91 kills, like 9 garrisons, like 10 outpost kills. Another one is against GBI. I believe I have one against GBI that I don't know why I wasn't able to upload it, but it didn't want to upload, so I have that. And that was a semifinals too. So was it against GBI? So I have a semifinals video that I haven't uploaded against GBI, which is on. Why do I think it's on Hill 400? I think it's on Hill 400. Tomorrow morning or tomorrow night, actually, I have a game finals. We're playing the finals tomorrow, actually, guys. I feel like I always do this. I always do a stream before the match, which is I have a finals game tomorrow. At 6 p.m., 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Or the 8 p.m. The American Premier League, we have the finals tomorrow. That's all you gotta know. Guys, 98 players, 49 versus 48. Obviously gonna die there.
It's stationary.
Copy.
Just finished the beer.
Baker marks updated.
Irish 14-year-old right now. It sounds dead thing, man. What are you talking about? You're talking about the RD that's coming down upon them. It's the average experience. That's terrible to say. But I will take you up on that. Yeah, that's fucking terrible.
We're losing the point.
Crazy world we live in, guys. Crazy world. What's crazier about our world is that it's actually crazier than the movies. We think the movies are crazy? Fuck no, dude. Real life is crazy. We get all our inspirations from the real world. Oh god. It's gonna be crazy. Why? What's November 5th? What is November 5th? What does that mean? For Hell Let Loose, or are we talking about like something in real life? Like, what are we talking about here?
Crispy chicken.
God, that is a lot of people in this fucking corner here. That is not good. All the elections? Hilarious. Wait, who really pays attention to about, you know, America? If Trump wins, we're gonna go to World War III. That's for sure.
Man, this is a new squad leader. King squad.
If Harris wins, maybe we'll delay. Maybe we'll delay. World War III is happening. It's not just like inevitable.
Guilty.
Oh, sniper out.
Yo, what's up?
They should recruit me as a development team, dude. Bro, they won't be able to handle my requirements, man. I'd be the craziest product manager. They'd be so scared of me. I'd be like, I know how to win in this game. You want to have the best game in the fucking world? First of all, get on Unreal Engine 5. Scrap the fucking bullshit game that you're building now. Make a better hellletloose game. That's potential. You guys know they're building another game right now? Like, all the developers are working on that shit. It's pretty bullshit. I don't know if you guys seen it. It's like it's like a character where you level up. It's like a MMORPG, maybe first-person shooter type of game. I'll tell you right now, it's probably not gonna be good. It's gonna go flop. If I was their product manager on the development team, I would make this game 100 times better. A million fucking times better. I will make this game recognized in the global scene.
Right on my mark, still sitting right now.
Lex is dead.
Okay.
Nobody on the point. Good thing they got Artie going.
P2 destroyer.
GG's. It just dropped an airhead. 300 degrees.
Hell yeah, Carrington. Let's fucking go. Dude, why is there no outposts? I'm gonna wait. Well, I have instant noodles and a glass of whiskey. I'm just gonna wait a bit. See how it turns out, you know? I wonder if there's a command to find out if there is the most played hours in hellletloose, so that we can see if there's Bob the Builders and then there's like regular people that actually play this game. Like, where do I sit in hours compared to most people, yo? I'm curious. Nagat and Jig. Alright. You made it. Let's go! Oh, let's go. Fucking hot. Ugh. I need more STG kills anyways. I need about like 3,000 STG kills. What does that mean? I need over 100. Goddamn. Need over 100 STG kills for like 13 days. Over. That's enough to make a content video. Like at least one of them. The thing is, I'm very efficient, so. Every game that I play, I can create a content. I meant that efficiency. Like most people that play hellletloose are like, hey, I'm gonna be a content creator, and they play hellletloose. They won't have like the best games, you know. It'll just be like whatever. It's just like a maybe I would say not worthy of recording. Like, they don't get the best games every game, so they have to put a combination of all the games, right? A little bit of here, a little bit there, and then put it all together in one video. As for me, I can actually just hit record on one game, and that would be enough. Holy shit, it's hot to make a video. Oh fuck, we're surrounded. Surrounded, boys. Huh? Oh. Get out of here, bitch. Morning, Steve. From wherever the hell you are from. Must be like UK or something. Europe? Perhaps. Tank 75.
What'd you say?
Medium tank, medium tank.
Is it medium tank?
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, I didn't mean to fall off the fucking thing, but I did. UK, yes sir, that's what I guessed. Oh god. How the fuck are we not capping this point already? I feel like it should be already a done deal. Oh, Garrison, what the fuck? Hold on. Dude, there's rain here too. October must be a month of rain, like for everywhere in the world. I just feel like I might have a garrison kill. I do, but I got it. The satchel went off. Let's see how many satchel kills I got. Oh, 11. Wait, where are you? Sexual kills 4. Okay. Oh god, he's right here. Oh, another Gary. What the fuck? Why is there another garrison there? That's an easy garrison kill. And I'll show you guys how or why. Enemy garrison in the south of train station. Next to that helmet mark is the garrison. Uh-oh. Oh, damn. The game just started. Yep. Not too long ago. Oh. That fucking sucks, bro. Let me in. Yes. Yes. Oh, wrong squad.
I don't see anything else.
Ouch.
Probably like, I'll put an OP mark. Mark a Gary here.
There's a garrison south of the train station. That blob of people. That's a garrison.
Yeah. Copy.
Yeah, your helmet mark is a garrison, exact.
Okay, copy. Yeah.
Ladies and gents, tomorrow we have a game of finals. I'm playing the finals for the APL League, American Premier League, against Helios. So right now we're on the line server. This guy is a Helios guy. That little mark right there, that's Helios.
Let's go build him nodes here in a second, guys.
Playing against Helios tomorrow on what server am I playing on? Or what map? I haven't checked. Let me check real quick. Oh, Stalingrad. Yeah, so we're Axis, they're allies. That's gonna be an interesting game. That's gonna be an interesting game because allies have not won a single game on Stalingrad yet. And they could. Actually, they can't. In practice matches, they have been winning because it's actually kind of fair. The map layout is kind of, it works. It actually works out. Or at least the loadout for allies is much better now.
West of OP. Okay.
I'm not sure about the whole tank thing, but in terms of infantry loadout, I think Allies have on Stalingrad, the Russians have a good loadout now. It's way better than what it was like 2 years ago or a year ago. So. Oh god, missed the timing. Ouch.
Satchel on tank. Satchel. Satchel on 76 right now. Dead. Good F8.
But what a shot on that rocket. Oh my god. Oh, that would have been close. Oh my god. How many rockets? Oh, you hit him, bro. You hit him. You got him. Oh, you hit him mine, bro. What you gonna do? Huh. Must be a soul tanker. Oh, God. Non-virgin nerd. Want to play a game? Dude, that's exactly how it should be. Every time you watch my stream, you should want to play. You know what I mean? If you don't want to play while you're watching my stream, then I'm not doing it right. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm not doing it right for you.
Yeah, our own tank took it out.
What am I dealing with here? You have to be in this area. North is hot. Coming down this road. Oh, and I die. Fuck. Definitely in town center.
Kill the guy on point.
Holy fuck, look at that. That is... Garrison is still alive.
Gary's warmth back there.
Oh, that pixel headshot. That's what I'm talking about. It's the satisfaction of these pixel headshots. The fuck? Okay, there's a outpost here. But that outpost has to come from somewhere, right? Has to be like a garrison somewhere.
Alright guys, I'm gonna switch this off defense. We're looking pretty weak back here, and I'm gonna get OP around Valhalla.
Okay.
There'll be us and B squad on defense.
Perhaps. There, find their garrison. Find it later, I guess. Dude, I wish I was a squad leader right now, I'm not gonna lie. I fucking regret playing a rifleman. Okay, that means there's a garrison right here. Oh god. Oh my god.
Come on, take the
Oh my god, that's a garrison. Holy fuck. We're about to cap though, so that's a good news, right?
Alright, if we take train station, guys, we're gonna move up and stay on defense.
Drop supplies, bro.
They go to Gary near observe apparently.
Full game. Hot OP. You know what I wanted to do? I wanted to do a one life challenge. Oh god. I'm thinking about doing a game where I just have to, like, never die. Just purely just one life. And if I die, I gotta leave the game. I'm gonna leave the game and rejoin the game. Is what I'm thinking of doing. As like a punishment.
Observe is Gary. Southwest.
But I think that's what I want to try. I want to try a game where I just play one life. Oh! I got him. One more. Fuck. Hope he's still hot though. Fuck. Spawn. So far so good, guys. 37-14.
And a garrison right on top of me. I'm gonna lock it out. It's locked out.
What? Where are you? Mr. Chicken, where the fuck are you?
Smoking it out.
I'll throw a grenade over. Just
For some reason, I'm craving like midnight hamburgers, like Wendy's, Applebee's, or
Good shit, dude.
McDonald's. I don't know why. Just feel like I need to have some. Maybe my drunchies are kicking in.
More over there.
It's like, oh, my body wants to be sober, but I am buzzed with alcohol. Whiskey wise, maybe? I don't know. I'm on autopilot. Literally, this game I'm playing right now is all muscle memory, guys. You know what I mean? I'm not thinking about it. I'm just kind of just trying to make it work. What the fuck? Can I not get up here anymore? Super annoying. That is fucking super annoying. That is messing up. Can't allow this guy to take my STG kills. Hey, what is up? Vlogs? Ecto Fit? Does that mean you're like trying to do a fitness vlog? Is that how it works? God damn, you're blind, Kaonoshi. The guy right in front of you and you missed it. Missed out on him. Holy fuck, somebody else is shooting me now. Further out. Oh god.
You said like they go and observe?
no.
Should you do it? Oh, that's an airhead. Whose is that? That's ours. There's a rock guy. Let's go. We're gonna tick. I guess we're capping derails. The cap weight is these 4 squares, so if they're up here, they are useless. Oh shit. No! Some good stuff. Oh, we're losing the rail train, what the fuck? I guess the north side is weak. No presence here. They're all on the point. This tells me they're in the circle. If they're in the circle, I could probably fight and kill all these guys. And we're losing train station. What do you fucking know? Tells me that they're probably coming from right here. They're running the fuck in. 4 squares of cap weight as train station is right here. Right now we are leading in the cap race. We are taking a point from them versus them taking it from us. Let's see here. Our heavy tank is getting hit by rockets. Sounds like their engine is dead. They just killed a medium tank. Dealing with some infantry here. 2 rockets in our heavy. That is an amazing bombing run. Fucking amazing, great bombing run. I want to say. Probably very effective. Probably did a lot of damage, actually. Oh god. Potato slaps? Bro, I don't know what it is, but I'm just feeling it. Like, should I order something from like delivery? Dude, I haven't had Pizza Hut in like years. Or I haven't had Pizza Hut for like since last year, let's just say. Shit was good. Shit was good. Even the leftovers were good. I love American foods. Went to Asia and the foods are trash. Sorry. For Asian people. I just can't handle your shits. I'm sorry. It's just super expensive, and I gotta thank South America, guys. I gotta thank all my South Americans out there for giving United States the freshest fruits and vegetables.
I got that guy in the trench.
God damn. Bananas and blueberries, bananas, and avocados, man. I fucking thank you guys for that shit, because nowhere in the world do we have that kind of quality. And beef. Fucking sakes. Can't get beef in Asia, dude. I mean, you can, but it's not as good. It's super expensive, too. California wine, like a bottle of California wine, right, in Asia is $150. Would you pay $150 for a bottle of fucking wine? Hell no, you wouldn't. With that shit, probably buy a bottle of Jack Daniel's Blue Label, and in Asia is $1,000. Would you pay for that shit? Fuck no, you wouldn't. I wouldn't either. So appreciate what we have, bro. Makes me appreciate it more, actually. Oh, what? Are you killing my friends? That is the last part. Jack Daniels is done. Johnny Walker. I want to say Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker Blue, bro. Johnny Walker Blue is the only Johnny Walker I would drink. None of that Johnny Walker Red. No Johnny Walker Black. It has no Johnny Walker Gold. Just has to be Johnny Walker Blue, and I'm good. It's just the smoothest fucking, with a little hint of smokiness. And you're good, bro. That is the fucking one of the best. One of the best whiskeys out there in the world, I think. Oban 14, underrated, very low priced. Glenlivet Founders Edition, Monkey Shoulder, all very low priced for the taste. I think the taste wise, it's like up there. It's super, should be expensive, more expensive. I've tried Highlander 18 and it's whatever's. That I think is worth $200 now. 180, whatever the hell it was.
Twofer. I got a twofer.
Nah. Macallan double cask is whatever's. It's alright. I want to try the Macallan 18 Sherry. And I want to try the Macallan 25 Sherry. That's my next goal too. I'm gonna try the Macallan 25 Sherry. That's like my goal in life before I die. I'm gonna try that shit. You know how much it is, guys? I want you guys to look it up online right the fuck now. How much it costs to get a Macallan 25 Sherry Macallan 25. Not a double cast, not like a regular cask. Macallan 25 Sherry. The green? I totally forgot they had the green. The black is probably the only thing I'll drink at a bar.
2 south. Okay.
But it's not even good to flex on that shit. Like, if you want to really flex in front of the girls in Asia, it's California wine and Johnny Walker Blue. Those 2 bottles will get you pussy. Easy. Maybe, if you have game. I'm not gonna say everyone has game. Oh shit. Yeah, Macallan 25, bro. Sherry version. Did you check out the Sherry version? Not the regular Macallan 25. There's different versions of Macallan 25s. You gotta look up the Sherry version. Yeah, but I think the starting price is 2,450. There's also a Macallan 30, like 30 or 31. But that goes like double the price of the 25. Phew, thank you, bless you. But yeah, bro, I'm trying to get one of those and call it a night. Just flex on bitches. Like, I got the Switch. That's it. Dunskies, no more. Dude, I actually seen it in person. It's not easy to find one, actually. It's actually kind of hard to find. So, I actually found Macallan 25 in person in a bar. He had it. It was a Sherry version in a nice wooden box, right? And it's like it was blood fucking red. Like the whiskey itself, the liquid, wasn't like brown or dark brown or light brown. It was fucking blood red. That's the Sherry version. That's like I don't know what it was, but it was just fucking blood red.
Okay.
I was like, God damn, that shit looks sexy as fuck. Like AF. Like that's the one that's like rare to get. Right? It's like blood red, super rare. Get anything else, I have no idea, but like that was the one to get. And then there's hold on, guys. Satchel on, bitch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Need the satchel in his life. I think he needs one.
He's already a satchel.
I'll go fuck myself.
So I only drink like like whiskeys that are like Highlands, Speyside, whatever. A lot of the Scotland shits, Irish whiskeys. I hate Japanese whiskey. I'm sorry. I want to have more respect for Japanese whiskey, but I don't like Japanese whiskey. I'm sorry. It's just not a good. It just doesn't taste great. It's just terrible for me. It just feels like a fuckload of charcoal burned through it, and I'm trying to get into it. I'm trying to understand it, but I don't think I will ever like it. Unfortunately, I'll get there. I think. American bourbons. There's so many. Like, there's so many different types, so I don't know where to start. I mean, I like Bullet and stuff, but Woodsword and stuff.
Just marking supply truck. Just I didn't see a half truck yet.
It's
yeah. Or behind the house.
Scotch. Yeah, I like that type of whiskeys. I like my Jameson Worlds and stuff like that. American whiskeys, there's a lot too. I need to get into it because there's so many, and I can only experience that in America. But there's just so much. It's gonna take me a while to get used to it and know what's good and whatnot.
alright. I'm gonna go for the half track then.
I think it's just a supply truck. I didn't see a half truck. Sorry.
Eventually I'll get there.
They're spawning. They spawn now.
Oh! Oh! 3 Hertz in a fucking row. You fuck bitch. Ah. I see wheat versus rye. Okay. Okay, so tell me about the proof thing. Is it better to have higher proof? Was that smoother or something? Like 90 proof? Is that actually better? Because I'm thinking higher the proof, it just means it's stronger in taste. Not necessarily smoother. Because don't get me wrong, I've tried Everclear, right? That's like I don't know what proof that was. I think that was like up there, like 80 to 90 proof. I've tried Everclear, that shit was disgusting as fuck. Get shot! Oh my god! It's just basically alcohol content. That's what I was thinking too. It's just like the opposite of the alcohol content. So it's like if you have like 40%, it's 80 proof, and then if alcohol content goes higher, then your proof goes higher, maybe, or less. I don't know. I thought it was just the opposite of it. I realized that I don't like just because it has higher alcohol content, I don't think it tastes better. Yeah, proof system. Okay. Wait, let me tell you something that's like real about what America has. America has one of the best products in the world and food.
Stuart rolling in.
Like, this is me comparing with Asia. Like, I went to Asia for like the last 8 months, and then I can tell you this right now. Like, going to Walmart to get frozen blueberries actually is more fresh and tastes better than fucking blueberries that are not frozen from Asia. Blueberries from Asia is disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. And it's super expensive too. That's when I realized how much I appreciate South America for America. Because they give us the best fruits and vegetables and like everything. Like even fucking bananas, dude. Wait, we get some bananas from Dole, which is from like, you know, Hawaii. But... And I would used to think like Dole is not that great. Like Dole pineapples and Dole whatever bananas is not that great, but dude, it's better than what the fucking rest of the world has, man. The rest of the world don't got shit like what we got. Like you go to a fucking market and we got like 100 different types of fucking chocolate. You know what I mean? Like you don't see that kind of shit in other parts of the world. You see like different types of beef jerkies and shit too. Like you can't find beef jerkies in other parts of the world like we do. You can't find fucking ribeyes like we can in America versus everyone else. Everywhere else in the world fucking sells chuck. Like chuck for the soup. Like chuck beef for steak. Like to grill on a fucking grill. That's like what they sell because they can't give you ribeye. And we have so much of that shit in America. Higher the proof, the more flammable. That's what I was thinking too. I remember drinking Everclear, and that shit was bullshit. I took one shot and that was done. Italy and Germany is so good. Honestly, Italy and Spain is my bucket list right now. Like, I gotta go there before I die at least once. I'm pretty sure it's fucking amazing. But it's too far from America. At least from the West Coast. The East Coast, okay, it makes sense. And then, maybe Asia, it makes sense. I have no idea. But I do need to check it out. Ooh, straight line. Mr. Nitro, he's a streamer from he like usually casts games. Let me in, bitch. Let me in. Don't be that guy, bro. Don't be that guy. Nobody cares that you want to sell them. All the amazing food every day in Europe? Dude, now you makes me want to go there. Why doesn't he want me in? Why does he reject me? What the fuck? This guy must think he's cool as fuck. I can't wait to go to Europe, bro. On my bucket list.
He's the number 2 player in the world, Mr. Nitro. Oh, you can't get on the. There's just too many people.
Hurry up, guys.
Oh, what the fuck? Alright.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I was like, dude, 7 lock squads? What is that? Do we have a support? Oh, we do. Brother. Mr. Support Man. When you die, may I request upon you a mission?
Yeah, what you got?
So it's easier if I put my nodes on the beach. They won't get destroyed in any case. Could you spawn main and just drop your supplies, and every now and then just drop 50, and I can put my nodes down on, like, within the 200 meters.
Let me die. Okay, I'm dead. I'm coming to you.
Yeah, spawn main.
114.
Like
Lower proof. I would just recommend Buffalo Trace or Elijah Craig. Okay. Dude, there's so many out there. So many different types of whiskeys. And I still didn't even try any of the cognacs. Like, don't get me wrong. I want to try Louis the 13, right? Or what is it called? Louis the 13? I'm pretty sure. Dude, I want to try at least one shot or that bottle and see what that's all the hype is about. The Louis the 13 is like fucking $10,000 bottle or some shit. Like a shot is like, I don't know how much the shot is, like probably like $200. Like I just want to try once. You only live once. I want to know what it's about. I still want to try even the, what is the hallucination drink again? Is it Abalur? No, that's not. That's a whiskey. Absinthe. The green absinthe. I want to know like the hallucination one, or the one with the worm in it. I'm pretty sure it's all fake and shit, but yeah, thousands for a fifth, right? Like yeah, like there's like hundreds for like a shot, and 1,000, like over 1,000 for the bottle, right? I know Johnny Walker King version, like the King something, is at the airport is like thousands of dollars too, which I probably would never want to try. I probably think it's not worth it. but it'll be interesting to know like what that tastes like. Like thousands of dollars worth of whiskey. Alright. You would want to try it. For sure. Absinthe? Yeah, I wanna buy absinthe from my friends who can't get it in Asia, but just can try it in the States. If you try to find Macallan 25 in California, it's actually impossible. You cannot find a Macallan 25 in California because it's pretty much sold out. But you can find one in Washington State because they impose a 35% hard alcohol tax. So they have it right now in the store that I'm like next to. They have a fucking Macallan 25, which in most places don't have it. So it depends on where you live too, so like some places will have it and some places won't. But yeah, absinthe would be kind of nice to have or to try. I'm actually looking forward to it. With like, I want to try like the legit way with like melted sugar and absinthe, maybe a little bit of worm. I went to Mexico once and they had like they just sell tequila, right? Like agave and shit, like different types of brands, tequila, like crazy from Mexico. You know what I regret is not buying it. God damn. I regret not buying their tequilas from the airport. Because you can't find that shit anywhere else. Or like there's some that they do have that you can find everywhere in the world, but there's some that you cannot find. And that's the shit that I should have found. I just didn't know. I tried a $280 tequila, okay? It was called the 1800s or some shit. I tried that shit. That shit was smooth as fuck. Like if you don't know about tequila, like if you've always been drinking like Patron all your life, you're missing out. Like tequila is smooth. Like there is smooth tequila. Like expensive smooth tequila, like over $200. And I tried it for the first time not too long ago. And it was like $280, called the 1800s, not Don Julio. It wasn't Don Julio, but it was called the 1800s. Smooth as fuck. It was actually a little bit smoother than the Blue Label Johnny Walker. It was actually insane. Gotta check it out. Mary Martins, DC's. Hano Louis is 10k, 700 ml is 3700. 3700, holy fuck. That is more expensive than the Macallan 25, that's for sure. And I'm satisfied with just the Macallan 25. I just want to try that, the sherry version. That's it. I just want to have that and brag about it. That's about it. I don't even want to get the Louis 13. That shit's ridiculously expensive. mezcal? Yeah, but I want the one with the worm, you know? I want the one with the worm. I don't give a fuck about anything else. So I went to Mexico, and before I came back from Mexico, I like visited a shop outside the city or something, right? And they had like a lot of bottles with just worms inside of it, and I didn't know what it was at the time. I was like pretty young. I was like 20 years old, but I remember seeing that shit, and I was like, "Damn, must be a thing in Mexico." They check that out. Well, all I know is they got some expensive ass tequila too, dude. If you guys haven't tasted tequila, like the good stuff, the ones that are like actually good, is smooth AF. Like it is so smooth. You don't drink it on the rocks. You drink it straight in a glass. You don't take shots with the tequila. You literally drink it like you sip the whiskey. Like that is something real, like you can do with tequila alone. Like Don Julio is one of the more expensive side. Something Class A. Fuck, I forgot what it's called. It's like one of the bottles. It's very famous. So you see it everywhere. It's like handmade bottle, whatever. It's like blue and white, a metal top. That shit is expensive. That shit is also smooth. I have not even tasted that yet, but I want to. And then tequila, it's up there. It's like for me, I've never had a bad experience with tequila. I've only had good experiences with it. So I actually love, like, if I want to get fucked up, like if I want to get fucked up that night, let's just say I drink tequila and whiskey at the same time. I'd mix that shit, and you will be so fucking drunk for that night. You be partying hard AF. Like, I'll party hard as fuck. That'd be perfect. Like, my perfect drug for Vegas would be tequila, whiskey, and Red Bull. All three together, mixed. And I gotta drink like 7 Red Bulls. You know?
There's a heavy in the street.
I'd be so like high as fuck on like 7 Red Bulls, dude. Dude, it's like me being on like cocaine, but times 10. It's crazy. It's absolutely nuts. Gin is rough, dude. I actually like gin. I actually like the Bombay gin, the blue one. It's kind of like one of my favorite drinks to drink, but I like to mix it. Like gin, I don't think it's good just on its own. You gotta mix it with like a seltzer or some shit, you know, or like a mixed drink. I think with gin, but I love gin. I like gin. I like gin because originally it had high alcohol content. So when I was younger, I used to drink a lot of gin too. But I don't drink that shit anymore these days. You like everything straight? God damn. I like my shit iced actually right now. It's very smooth. A little bit of hint of water makes like the flavor come out. Not too much water, but like a hint of water. Actually, it feels like it goes from burning whiskey to like flavorful light whiskey-ish. And so that's why I like a little bit of water, or maybe with ice to kind of mix around. What else is there? I'm okay with gin. It's kind of like my Vegas thing to drink gin. Otherwise, I don't really drink gin. Unless it has like seltzer with it. It's amazing. Seltzer water is fucking amazing, guys. Not tonic water, okay? Tonic water is tasteless. But if you drink seltzer water, it's like drinking Coca-Cola, but water. That's how good it is. I don't know what the fuck it is. It just tricks your brain. It's so good. What else is there? Neat pour? Gin isn't made? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Drinking everything practically straight. The only thing I would be down to drink straight is right now is Blue Label and maybe Oban 14 a little bit. Glenlivet Founders Edition and straight, right? We're just talking about straight. I'll drink the expensive tequilas like 1800s, something Class A agave. I think that's what it's called. Fuck, I forgot the name. Like those are the only ones that I drink straight. Class A agave, I think that's the one it's called. Fuck, I forgot the name. There's tequila out there that is smooth as fuck, like Blue Label fucking smooth. Like you don't want to drink that shit with anything else. Like don't mix tequila with anything else. No lime bullshit, no salts, none of that crap. It's like you just gotta drink it straight in a glass, like whiskey. Like there is shit like that out there for tequila. It's like super smooth. Highly recommend to look out for those. Like don't only think about whiskeys, really look into like tequilas. There's like some good shit out there. Like you don't take shots with that shit. You're not supposed to. If you drink shots with your girl because that's like how she's been drinking it, let's just say, you're wasting that fucking thing. Like don't, make sure you steer clear of bitches that are trying to drink that shit with shots, like buy shots. It has to be like purely like glass sipping on juice kind of thing. Don't let them drink that shit like with like shot glasses. If you, I want you to slap that bitch if she tries to fucking try to take shots with the fucking $200, almost $300 whiskey. Like don't ever let them. I need you to slap that bitch like instantly. Goddamn. Glen Scotia 15. Okay, I haven't tried the 15, but I'm about to. I was looking at it today, but I didn't. Kleinish? I don't know anything about Kleinish. Okay, let me tell you this, alright? This is the truth, alright? If you're a true whiskey drinker, like you've been trying a lot of whiskeys and you just know, like the more expensive it is, doesn't mean it tastes better. It really doesn't. I have a go-to $30 whiskey. Like, I'll drink that shit every day, all the time. Like, that's what I bought this weekend. And it's called like a Glenlivet Founders Edition. That shit is my favorite go-to drink. It's $30 anywhere you find at Total Wine. Glenlivet Founders Edition is $30, but that shit tastes like fucking. It would be like way more expensive, easily $100. Okay. Just because it's expensive whiskey doesn't mean it's better. That's if you're really a whiskey drinker. All right. Like I've tried a Highlander 18 and that shit just tastes like trash. It's just not as good, and I don't even think it's worth $200 or $180, $170, whatever the fuck it was. So. Yeah, that is the truth. The truth is, there is great fucking flavor of whiskeys at the lower price ranges. Middle and lower price ranges, whiskeys taste better than like the ones that are in the high ends. That's fucking for sure. Like, I'll tell you this right now, like Macallan's that are like the higher ends doesn't taste that good. I hate it. I only want to try the 18 sherry is for flexing. You know what I mean? Like, just be like, tell the boys, like, I got this bitch. You know, in my lifetime, I got this bitch. Like, I just want to do that for flex. I don't really want to do it for because I like it. Honestly, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna like it. But like, monkey shoulder is pretty good. For $30 or $50, whatever it's at now. Oban 14 is great. The Glenlivet Founders Edition for $30 is fucking amazing. And I personally like the blue labels because I actually collect the limited editions. I only collect blue label limited editions. That's the only reason why I buy that shit. And I have a few.
on pink.
Evan Williams 1783 sounds fucking expensive as shit, but you're saying it's $20? Yeah, 80 euros sounds kind of expensive up there. It's up there already. You gotta look up the cheap ones too, man. The cheap ones are the underrated ones. They're the ones that are like really good. Your budget bourbon. %? God damn, that's very strong. I mean, I'm happy with my 40%. God damn. Oh god. Yeah, right now I'm drinking the Glenlivet Founders Edition. That shit's like my go-to drink. I fucking love that one. If alcohol wasn't as expensive in Washington, I'd be buying like at least Oban 14 all the time on a daily. Every weekend I'll buy that shit. Or I only buy blue, Johnny Walker Blue, when I'm traveling internationally because I don't pay the taxes and it's cheaper too. So I do that. But I found out recently, like, I don't know where I was, but I was somewhere in the States and I found out that their blue was cheaper in Costco. And that pissed me off. It kind of pissed me off a little bit. But at least I knew that I was getting the Ghost Reserve or something. I don't think, honestly, I don't think that's even special. It's just a naming, marketing shit. Ghost Reserve Blue Label through the airport versus, you know, Costco, which is like a regular Blue Label, I guess, but a little bit cheaper. I don't know. But I only buy the Blue Label for the deals and the exclusivity of their limited editions. I only buy the limited editions. Single barrels. Yeah. Now, what else was there? So, yo, I don't know if you guys know this, but I actually tried a Chinese whiskey. You guys ever heard of that? So, in China, they have something called Muay Thai. I think. I could be wrong about this, but it's like 50%. Okay, it's 50% alcohol content. It's called Muay Thai or some shit. And I checked up the price, okay? It was the bigger sized bottle. And that shit was more expensive than Blue Label Johnny Walker. It was like $300. And my business partner in China, he brought it out. He's like, we're drinking this tonight. I'm like, are you sure? It's like, yeah, all right. And it was just me and him that night. We were just drinking that shit. We killed the entire bottle. I got fucked up. He got fucked up. And he got even more fucked up than me. But I drank that shit. And I was thinking to myself, I could probably drink one more of this bottle. And then I'll be fucked up. But that shit was like way more expensive than like any other brands I've ever seen. It's like lotus flower. It's like lotus type of flavor. Okay. It had like lotus type of flower flavor to it. Super fucking strong. Burns the shit out of your, you know, esophagus and wherever the fuck it's going down. But I got to try it out. I got to try China whiskey. That was a cool part. Whoa. All I know is if you want to think about like how expensive everything is, like I know sherry is the most expensive out of all the barrels that they, you know, use to make a whiskey. Sherry is the most expensive, and then it's double cask, and then it's like a regular cask, like one single cask, and then it's whatever the fuck, and then it's like a blend, right? So like Johnny Walker Blue Label is a blend of like a lot of things, and so we don't really know how many years it took for them to make it. But if you look it up online, they say that Johnny Walker Blue is supposed to be apparently 25 years of whiskey. Like it's supposed to be like around 25 years. I could be wrong about this. I could be totally wrong about the information that I found online. But apparently it's supposed to be like, that's why it's so expensive, is because it's like 25 years old. I wish I knew more about like the American single barrels or whatever whiskeys, like bourbons and shit like that. I know there's like a whole craft to it, and there's like a whole magic to behind all that, because there's so many types and flavors that I know little about, and I wish I knew more about it, but I haven't really gotten into it. Oh, first time I get to use my rockets. Yeah, he's gone. But yeah, dude, if you guys have the ability to buy fucking California wine for like, let's just say like $15 or less, you know, I want you to buy like a lot and drink that shit, because in Asia, one bottle of 750 ml or whatever the fuck it is. Alright, I don't drink whiskey, so I don't know.
Rex will come back and kill the garrison in the point before he dies.
Oh, let me continue conversation. If you are a person that has the ability to buy California wine for $15 or less, I want you to buy like 5 or 10 and drink that shit down. Because that shit is fucking Gucci in Asia, dude. If you're drinking California wine in Asia, dude, you are fucking balling. That's what you are. Like literally you're flexing with fucking California wine in Asia. Because that shit, one bottle is $150. I checked it in Costco. Okay. Like I went to Costco in Asia and it was $150 for a fucking Napa wine California. I was like, what the fuck? Fuck that. Just gotta spend $200 and buy a fucking blue label.
Here they come.
Just wanted you to
4 or
know
5
and
guys.
realize. What kind of Asian am I? I'm the best kind of Asian. The one with the biggest dick. And the most girls that want me. Can you guess? When you blend whiskeys, distinct flavors can be lost. Typically, blended consistent flavors across the board, and that production, same things. Yeah, I realized that too. I realized that blended whiskeys are not the best. Like in terms of like what's already out there. South Korean, bro. I'm North Korean, bro.
Yeah, we cap it.
The fuck? South is weak as shit.
Alone, you know, our squad alone.
McDonald's menus are same across the world. Okay, so McDonald's has a different story, man. I gotta let you know. McDonald's has the strongest, the most powerful logistics system in the world for food. In the world. It can deliver the same quality around the world without any problems. And that is why they are number one in terms of fast food. So let me explain. So I did a research project. I actually wrote like a what is it called? I had to do a project on Chipotle, where I chose Chipotle to be the project, which is why Chipotle was successful in my business class or whatever for college. I did the research and whatnot, and I found out that Chipotle was invested. A majority of the ownership stock was invested by McDonald's, and there was a reason to that too. So they mass produce. So Chipotle is also, let's just say, like new, right, in the 20th generation or 20th century. Let's just talk about this. All right. So McDonald's, like the hype was there, and then now it faded. So what was the new restaurant that needed to be hyped and needed to be built? It was actually Chipotle. During, you know, after 2008, where everything was valued at a great price point, you know, $6 for a pound of burrito and fresh ingredients, whatnot, and stuff like that. And so McDonald's chose Chipotle, and Chipotle got grade A real estate. Okay, so all the locations that they have currently today is actually done and researched by McDonald's real estate team. So that is number one thing, okay? But aside from that, let me talk about the avocados, okay? So Chipotle was expanding too rapidly, right? Obviously, they wanted to expand all across America like Starbucks. And they didn't have the capability to expand with fresh avocados. And fresh avocado was one of their main ingredients in their thing, you know? And they weren't able to expand at a rapid rate with fresh avocados. So what happened? McDonald's came into play, and McDonald's have the best food logistics system in the world. Nothing compares to McDonald's right now, as of yet, even till now. And they were able to provide fresh guacamole to all the Chipotle locations around the world, including Europe. Okay, they didn't do Asia for some reason, but they did do all of Europe and United States. So that is something I can tell you guys based on a lot of the research that I did on Chipotle and why it became successful. Am I really North Korean? Yeah, bro, I am. Do you think a South Korean would play this war game as good as they would be? The guac does slap. Hell yeah, they slap, bro. They fucking slap. You can't get that kind of fresh guac unless you're, you know, McDonald's. There is no European fast food country that is in the United States as of date. Unless they have the capabilities as McDonald's has. You know what I mean? None of that shit exists. Oh shit, we win. Alright. I understand that blend whiskeys are not like the best quality whiskeys. But I gotta tell you, man, they fucking taste great. I think they fucking taste great. Blend whiskeys are pretty damn good, dude. Monkey Shoulder, the lower end, but it still tastes as great as a fucking Blue Label on the higher end. Blue Label is just for flex, dude. I just flex that shit. I don't really give a fuck. I think I drink a bottle of Blue Label once a year. Minimum. At one of the years, when I was working for Amazon, I think I was drinking like 3 bottles of Blue Label a year. Because I traveled a lot too. But I fucking travel a lot, dude. I travel a fuck ton. I'm like collecting alcohol. Like some people will collect like little spoons from Europe and all that shit, and like maybe they'll collect, you know, fucking sand from the beaches, or I don't know, maybe they'll collect watches from you know, all over the world, or I don't know, something, right? I collect fucking alcohol. I collect bottles of alcohol. Like I'll collect limited edition, like Bangkok, Thailand. I'll collect like limited edition, like Japan, like, you know, all that shit, like Europe, London, you know, limited edition that you can only get from London. You know, you gotta go there, kind of thing. Like that's the type of shit I buy. Just whiskey though, and I don't open that shit. Right now, my limited edition Blue Label bottle goes for like $600, and I bought that shit for like $300. It's crazy. It's just up there because it's limited, guys. They don't make that shit after a while. What was my highest pay? In the 6 figures. My highest pay also was in California when I was working in a bond company, not stocks. So like, you know, there's like stock companies, right? Like you can work in a company that trades stocks. I worked in a company that traded bonds. And then that was from finance, and I went into Amazon that forecasted future sales up to 5 years. Like I worked in some interesting places, like top 500 companies. I would say like not even top 500. I'm gonna say like top 5 companies. So top 3 in today's world. When I hit 6 figures, I was like 26. My first real job out of the gate, I hit 6 figures. So that was like my goal. I already hit my goal. Some of my friends still talk about like how they want to have 6 figures and have passive income of like 10,000 a month, and I'm already beyond that. Right now, I'm trying to hit a goal of 10 million a year. Because I already did 100. I already did. Yeah, I already did 6 figures. So I'm trying to hit like 7 figures right now. That's like my new goal. I don't understand what that question means. Humanity having worked with people in those companies? I don't know what that means. I worked with some of the smartest people in the world. Like at Amazon, they were like fucking geniuses. Like they were young, like 25-year-old kids that are like coming from like top schools in the world, and they ran the company. They were the ones leading the decisions of Amazon itself. So I think that's pretty incredible to see that. Like, you don't know how smart people are until you actually get to the top. Like, I've worked with some of the smartest people in the fucking world. Like, smarter than me by times 10. Like, I thought I was pretty smart. But when I met those guys, they were like motherfucking like elite smart. They were on like next level shit. Like a different plane. Like, if I would have to like now after I've been through all that, working with people at Amazon, like if the people I deal with now, they're like stupid as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like majority, like 90% of the people that comment like on my YouTube channel about all this crap, like, oh, this guy's hacking or all this shit, or like just trying to compete with me about talking a lot of shit. They're like brain IQ is like fucking 10, dude. And when I was working with Amazon, like with all these young people that were younger than me and they were super fucking smart, it was like incredible how fast they worked. Louis was back. I've never tried Louis, so I don't know, man. Taylor limited edition, dude. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm pretty sure I'll see that shit in at the airport. What are you talking about, Taylor? Are you talking about like the tornado from like like Florida? What are you talking about? God damn, 8,000 to 15,000. What the fuck? That's expensive as shit. In case I was looking for collector items if I was a millionaire. Dude, the only first bottle that I want once I hit 1 million is the Macallan 25 and 31. No way. There's no way people fucking invest in whiskeys and barrels. Are they assets? Do they go up in price? Is that what you're telling me, guys? Is that what you're telling me, Scott Allen? Biomedical engineering, and I feel pretty retarded. Dude, I feel retarded too, man. Don't worry. Everybody does. Rated class for assault? Finally, dude. Dude, I was happy too, man. It took me like 8 months to get rated class for assault. So you've tasted an $8,000 whiskey? And it tasted like pretty trash? That's what I'm expecting to taste like. So I'm thinking when I get the Macallan 25, it's gonna taste terrible. Have I ever visited? No, I haven't. That's my bucket list, dude. That's my next bucket list. Like when I get a girlfriend or no, my wife or whoever I'm gonna marry, I'm gonna go to Europe with her. I think, for the most part. To get about at the same time, yeah, dude. Somebody told me about Bob the Builders after, or maybe they told me about it, but I didn't do it. I just grinded it out for the Raider class. That shit took fucking forever. I kind of regret grinding it out. Which country? Where in Europe? I plan on visiting Spain and Italy. Italy and Spain are the only countries I want to visit in Europe. I don't really care about anything else. That's because I'm ignorant. I don't really know about Europe. But if I ever have a girl, I'm gonna go to Europe with that bitch. Mediterranean, dude. I heard Mediterranean food is good, and I love Mediterranean food in LA. Yeah, I do love the sea, bro. I fucking love the view of the sea. I want to go. I love tropical. I love tropical places like Hawaii, Thailand. So far that I've been to. A battle size of World War II in one day. Holy shit! Hey, you know what's crazy is I said something about that. Like, so I used to live in Los Angeles, like California, for like my entire life. I was born and raised there. Okay, and then I used to say something like, in one day I was able to go to the beach, get a coffee from Starbucks, and then go hiking up Griffith Observatory to the mountain, and all in one day. And that you can only do that shit in California. You can't go to the beach and go to the mountain at the same time, and you know, do that with the fucking Starbucks coffee in your hand. It's not possible. But because like I've been to Texas too, right? Like as an example, I've been to Texas, and like everything is flat. And if you want to go to a beach one day, like that will take you hours to get to, and then afterwards, when you get back to wherever you want to go, it just takes hours to drive. Like going from one place to another in Texas, so like you're drained of energy, especially because of the heat too. So like you can't do everything in one day. Not like California. It's so different. What advice do I have? Yeah, I have one advice for you. Is everybody has a great idea, and that idea is gonna work if you tried first and failed. So most people, okay, so I'm gonna tell you about one experience I had about life that I applied through everything I do in my experience in life. Okay, so I used to work for a company called Western Asset. It's a bonds company. They do fixed income asset for institutional companies, which means that private companies like Apple, they're not private, they're public, but what it means is they only do investments for big companies and not individual consumers or retail like ourselves. And what I've realized was I've applied for their job even though it was out of my scope. So for example, the job application said that they're looking for somebody that has like 10 years of experience or 5+ years of experience and all these, you know, listings, like, you know, stuff that I didn't have. I didn't give a fuck. I still applied for it, you know. I showed up more prepared than anybody else. And you know what happened at the end of the day? So I'm going to create a course on this actually online because it's valuable, but I'm going to tell you guys for free. Is when I tried and went, I don't care if I failed, I went to the interview, and the people that they were comparing me against was one guy had a PhD. Okay, he had a PhD and he was applying for a business analyst position, which is the position that I was applying for. And another guy had like masters, 10+ years, you know, of experience, whatnot, and I beat all of them. There's like 2 or 3 candidates that was like really strong versus me, and I was a junior. I just came out of college. I had no experience but a portfolio, right? But I ended up getting the job over these guys, and I realized that it wasn't just, I didn't just get the job over these guys. I got a job over probably 90% of the people. So the people that I beat are the ones that tell themselves in their head mentally, it's like, oh, they look at the listing and they're like, oh, it doesn't fit my detail. Like, I don't have 5 years of experience. I don't have 10 years of experience. So I'm not going to apply because I'm going to fail anyways. That's 90% of the people that are applicants. 90% of the people will say, I probably don't fit here. I'm going to fail. So I'm not going to apply anyways. So you've mentally, right there and then, you've mentally failed. Before you even gave it a shot. Before you failed by trying, you've already failed in your head. That is majority of the people, 90%. Okay, and then the rest of the people, like the 10% that's left, let's just say out of 90, or let's just say 8% that's left, are the people that actually tried for the job, but they were like overqualified or something wasn't right. They came underprepared for the job. Meaning, if they were like 10 years experienced and they're applying for a job that's for an opening for like juniors, but that shows me that as a manager, if I was a manager, it shows me that you're overqualified for this job and you weren't able to find a job somewhere else, and therefore you're trying for this position, which is not a good fit for you. That's where you fail. So I was able to beat a PhD, master's, plus 10 years, plus 5 years as a junior coming in with out of college expertise. That was me. Just because you're English? That's funny.
Yeah, he's right there, man. Oh my God.
You graduate in December?
Got him.
Yeah, so I'm thinking about creating a course online about how to get a job in the top 500 companies, like top 500 Fortune companies.
Straight west, straight
I can actually tell you what the experience is because I've had that experience myself. Like, I'm going to tell you this right now. If the top 500 companies, you have you do a 6 to 8 hour interview. That's your experience. If you do anything less than 6 to 8 hour interview, you are not interviewing for a top 500 company. You run call centers all over the world?
He did.
Yeah, I need to do that. I'm like really stupidly lagging it right now, but I can tell you how to apply and get a job at a top 500 company and like what to expect, to be really prepared, and how to get the job, and like what kind of questions to ask at an interview, because there's like an important portion of the interview. Like, let's just say, I'll give you an example, okay? So in an interview, like top 500 company, you're doing like 8 hour interviews with 5 or 6 different people, and all in the same day, by the way. You do 6 hour interviews, or at least 8 hours total, with like 5 to 6 different people, okay? And what you do is you got to ask the right questions to figure out who is the hiring manager, the ultimate manager, the ultimate hiring guy. Like, you want to know who that guy is, because if you ask the right questions, you can figure out who's the guy that you got to impress out of the 5 people, right? Like, you don't need to impress everybody. You just need to impress one person. The one person that matters is the one that's going to get you hired for the job. But if you don't ask the right questions, you don't know who that person is. And then you realize that after you ask this question, and then you figure out, okay, this is the person you really got to pay attention to and really have that great conversation. The thing is, I know how to get people 80%. I can get you 80% towards interview, and then the last 20%, like, I can guarantee you 80% through the door to an interview with a top 500 company, but the last 20%, you have to figure out how to do it on your own. The last 20% is your confidence in the interview itself. Meaning, when you get there, right? Like, they fly you out of the country, and that's what happened to me. So when I went from let me continue the story. So I'm in California, Los Angeles, and then Amazon was like, "Hey, we're interested in you. We really like what you do, whatever." Off the initial interview, and they're like, "We want you to come in Seattle, Washington. We're gonna fly you out, get you a hotel. We want you to. We're gonna fly you out, and we want you to do an in-person interview." This is pre-COVID, by the way. And I was like, "Yeah, sure, let's do it." And what ended up happening was that means that your 80% win rate. You have an 80% win rate if they fly you in for an interview. The last 20% is your confidence and your ability to project that you are the perfect person for this job. And that I cannot help you, but I can guide you, but it has to be mostly on you. Intern at Mercedes, I have good experience helping them hire me. Hell yeah, internships will get you to usually 100% to hire. What about starting a business? Don't take shortcuts. There's a lot of things I've learned about starting a business, and I can write a book about it that they don't teach you in schools. Which I should probably do an online thing about it too. 100%. It's usually a manager of the team that you're trying to get to. You always keep it casual, but yeah, but there's a question that helps. There's a question like I'll give you an example. Like one question you just need to ask is like, if I were to start tomorrow, what would this job look like? Like, you know, like what would this job description look like if I were to start tomorrow? And the person that can answer that question is the one that's actually made the listing. Like whoever made that listing and whoever is a job hiring manager who's actually responsible at the end of the day to say yay or nay will able to detailedly give you that information out of all the 5 people you meet. The rest of the 5 people, they're just trying to get a vibe on you. They're just trying to figure out if you're a good fit for the culture or a good fit for the team, etc., whatnot. They're not necessarily trying to figure out if you're going to be able to do the necessary job for the posting. But the person that's posted that job, you got to figure out who that is. That person is the one that you want to impress. And that person is the one that's going to give you the most details about, you know, the job position. Yes, that's true. Yeah, take notes, guys. I ain't lying. I'm not coming from bullshit. I'm coming from experience. So the thing is, how did I figure this out? Okay, I was like, if you guys want to know the truth, I'm not a genius. I am not a nerd. I am a C student. I am a fucking C or B student. The best I did was a B. The best I actually did was in derivatives math, and I got an A in that one. That's about it, because it made sense to me. But I am like a B or C student. But what I figured out was the game. It was a game. Like the interview process was a game to me. Like finding that silver lining was a game. Like I just figured it out. I knew exactly what I had to do to get the job.
Got him. He's dead.
I saw a couple northwest, like 2.
Okay.
Major update. Free look mechanic. Dude, there's already here. It's already here. I see. I have it right now. At least if you're an admin for the server, you have free look. $30-year plus candidates. You know why? It's because they're desperate, bro. Like if you're 30 years old looking for a fucking job, bro, it's kind of like it kind of means like you're, you know, desperate. If you're a 30-year-old, then you have to try harder, bro. Like, you're competing against fresh grads, dude. So, a couple things that you have to understand is, in this job market, like, if I'm the hiring manager, and if I am the, you know, let's just say, like a boss, CEO, and I'm trying to hire people that are going to be more expert than me, that's number one. First of all, I'm going to hire somebody that's going to be proficient in their expertise. They're going to be, you know, good at what they do. But number two is their ability to adapt and learn. That is very huge for me. Like, I can train, shape, and anybody if they're willing to learn and adapt faster than the most people. So, if you, it applies for games too, okay? Like, let me tell you, right? The faster you can learn how to play Hell Let Loose, whether it's map control or just map in general, that's one skill in itself. Like, if you understand the map better than most people, that is a skill in itself, because you are adapting to the settings, you are adapting to the game, you're adapting to the playing field. You're adapting to the game itself and getting better at it. So, I would say you are playing the same thing. You're playing the game as if you are playing in life. Yeah, that's called niche coffee. Yeah, there's a niche in coffee that people don't know about. So that's like my top secret shit. Ideas to start a business. I want to be my own boss, but I have no ideas for business. Alright, first of all ideas are great, okay? It's just how you do it is different. Like, first of all, like I just mentioned, you need to learn how to adapt to situations and be very quick to make decisions. That's number one. You gotta learn quickly, right? If you don't know how to learn quickly, that is your fault. Because you have to learn quickly based on the situation. What else is there? You gotta be...
He's really close.
Spawn on the Gary.
Oh shit. You gotta be adamant about your vision. Be very ambitious. Be addictive. You gotta believe in your mission statement, no matter what. Like, you gotta psych yourself to be crazy about it. You kind of have to be a little psycho about it.
Try it again.
Can't be weak about your mission statement and what you do.
I have an IP here.
You gotta go all in. Like, you gotta have that mentality of, I'm doing this shit all the way through and dying if I don't get it done.
One on me.
What else is there? Some of the I think the most important thing is, like, adapting, though. Adapting, learning quickly.
15 people to spawn there.
What else is there for business? All ideas work, okay? I'm gonna tell you that right now. Every fucking idea that you have is gonna work. There's a market for everything, that's what I've learned.
It's gotta be right here.
Market for everything. Like, on Amazon, like, if you wanted to look up, like, old batteries that don't exist anymore for a camera, that shit's a market in itself, because some people have, like, old fucking cameras that are, like, outdated and they don't make that shit anymore, but, you know, people need to, like, look through it, right? They need batteries and stuff, and that in itself is a market. So, like, there's, like, some crazy shit like that. So I've learned that there's always a market for everything, whether it's cheap or whether expensive. And yeah, what else is there? There's a lot. I've been writing it down, but I don't have it with me right now. It's on my phone. A niche, yes, niche market is very important, because niche helps you separate yourself from your competitors, and if you have less competitors in the niche market, then you actually would succeed, like, most of the time. So most people say, like, you fail your business in 5 years. So that's the statistics. Like, 80% of all businesses will fail within 5 years, or near the 5-year mark. Your business is gonna fail. 80%, okay? I'm the 20 fucking percent. I am the 1% that made it. I am the 1 fucking % that made it on Amazon. As a company and a seller. I need to make a shirt that says I am the 1%. You know what I mean? Whether I'm the 1% in Hell Let Loose or I'm the fucking 1% in the world for making a business, or I guess I am technically a 1% in the world income, I guess, if you think of it like that. Research market for business ideas. ChatGPT. ChatGPT is one of the best. Best.
Our airhead's about to be up if they don't destroy it.
Best fucking product, best search engine in the world. If you don't know how to use ChatGPT right now, you're probably like 10 years behind. Like, ChatGPT is like better than Google by times 2 and better than any other search engine in the world by times 10.
If I can.
ChatGPT is so fucking good. So like, I had a CPA guy. I talked to him today or yesterday. He's like, how did you get to $1 million in revenue with just 2 people? He's like, do you not have any other people that you hired? And I'm like, no, I only have like a few contractors that I work with. And it's just me and my partner. And he's like, wow, that's really great. And then he was telling me about how I'm like the 1% on Amazon, whatever, whatnot. But aside from that, what I'm trying to say is, I wanted to tell him like why I got to this level is because of ChatGPT. I could maintain some sanity of doing all this research that I could save myself from doing just by ChatGPT. Right? If you don't know how to use ChatGPT right now, you're probably like 10 years behind. If you don't know how to use ChatGPT,
Go put a Gary up over here.
Okay, so let me explain. There is advanced ways of using ChatGPT, okay? And how I use ChatGPT is very simple. So you gotta understand that. If you know how to use ChatGPT in a very advanced way, you will be better off than most people. And you will find jobs with it too, okay? Learning how to use ChatGPT in an advanced way will get you a job in the future. Totally different. Is my business selling stuff on Amazon? Yeah, it is. I sell on multiple platforms. And I'm trying to go global. Gender for female cats. I do more than that. That's for sure. Yes, it is good for coding and building a resume. It does everything. Literally everything. If you don't know how to use it today, you are trash. Like, I don't even want to hire you because you don't know how to use ChatGPT today. Like, if you don't know how to use the basics ChatGPT, just like as a Google search engine, I would not hire you. Like, that's my first requirement for any job position, is you have to learn how to use... You have to know how to use ChatGPT. That's my first requirement. If you don't know how to use ChatGPT, I don't want you to fucking have the job. You are terrible. You're trash. There's potential in it. It's not just potential. It's proven. that it's
Knew exactly where to go.
it's time saving. It does all the research
He
for you.
beelined it straight
It's
there.
literally Google 2.0. Like, it's Google 2.0. ChatGPT is Google 2.0. It saves you so much fucking time. Yeah, I mean, ChatGPT is at the forefront of all AI technology right now. And if you don't know how to use ChatGPT right now, get the fuck out of here. It's 2024, dude. What are you doing living under a fucking rock? It's available for you right now. Like, I'm old, and I'm using ChatGPT, and I'm figuring out that I actually know how to use ChatGPT maybe better than most people. And it's actually kind of sad to hear. Like, this is part of being adapting to the situation, adapting to new technologies, regardless of your job position, right? If it's a skill, and right now, if you don't know how to use ChatGPT, then you are not adapting to the situation. You are not adapting and learning quickly on how you can use ChatGPT in an advanced manner to excel in life and your job. I use ChatGPT for all my emails when I reply back to them. I use ChatGPT for all my translations. I use ChatGPT for all my math. I use ChatGPT to give me recommendations on companies that want to invest in my company, right? Or looking for loans, like non-profit organizations that offer loans, like stuff like that. Like, I asked ChatGPT for my itinerary in Japan. I asked ChatGPT for, and I give him dates too. So I tell him I'm gonna land at this time and day, and I'm gonna leave at this time and day. What should I be utilizing my time to, visit in Japan? Like, what should I be looking at? And he'll give me a great breakdown of recommendations, without me having to search every link on Google and figuring out what I want to do. Yeah, it's keyword. I'm trying to get you guys. I'm trying to fucking mess with your recommendations, so you're gonna see ChatGPT and all your shits.
Yeah, I'm waiting 20 seconds.
Let's put a Gary on you. There's a supplies just also.
Yeah,
You check your homework, but it still got wrong. But who knows? Maybe that homework, maybe ChatGPT wasn't wrong, but the homework was
Gary
wrong.
down.
Who knows? And the professor didn't even know about it. Like, maybe he made a mistake. Maybe he was terrible at it. I was able to leverage and replace the workforce with ChatGPT, like, significantly. That's why I'm telling you, the CPA was asking me, like, how did you go from $1 million in revenue with just 2 people? And I didn't want to tell him. I knew though exactly why. I was just like, ChatGPT, bro. You're 31 applying for engineering jobs. I started college at 26. Bro, you are old as fuck. I'm just kidding. I'm older than you though.
In the point.
Don't worry, it's okay. But now I'm in, like, I hire people for the jobs. Regulation? Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure it's the same in Asia too. What do I sell? I sell essential items. Where's my kills at? The fuck, 26 and 12. I have 300. Combat. I mean, I know I satchel the tank, but goddamn.
Tell case what to go to Garrison.
You can make a resume with ChatGPT recommendations and a lot of fucking things. I actually have a template that I use to help my friend get a job. I helped his wife get a job. I helped my mom get a job. I helped myself get a job. And I helped my ex-wife get a job. Who else was there? Like, there was a resume that worked really well in the United States that just fucking killed it. And I need to make a course for it, to be honest. Because I'm a boss. I like to win. I know how to win. I like to win. I know how to win. I don't like to lose. I like to win. That's what I do in life. I like to win in games. I like to win in life. And that's all I do. The fuck is a call center for? Why are you setting up call centers, dude? Is that like a scam shit? Because all I know is call centers like India. Like, what do you need call centers for? To scam people of their money or what? What are these call centers for? Are they like for businesses or are they for yourself? Like, what the fuck? What do these call centers want? I don't take any shortcuts. I don't do no bullshit like in life where you're trying to make money off of by taking advantage of other people. None of that bullshit. I'm looking for long-term businesses that's gonna like want to grow like crazy and want people to like invest in my company. Like they want to be a part of my company kind of thing. Like I've had a couple people already tell me like, yo, to tell you the truth, I just want to be like a part of your company. I want to work with you and do all this shit. And I'm just thinking like, dude, you're too expensive. Fuck you. In my head, I'm like, you're too expensive, bitch. I don't want to afford your ass. But he's like, dude, I really want to work with you. I don't know if that's like a sale pitch or if that's what they say usually with people that are like, you know, that they actually know they can make money off of. Encal? That sounds legit. You work for a chemical company? Well, why do you need to build call centers around the world? Is it just because you're a global, international company? I'm hiring, guys. If you guys need a new boss, Valhalla will be your boss. If you guys need a job, I am hiring in this economy. Yes, you heard it first. Most people are not hiring. They're having a hiring freeze, you know what I mean? But not me. Not Valhalla, motherfucker. My company is fucking flourishing with money. Like,
So-
we want to hire.
The commander wants us to defend,
Well, there's nothing to
but
defend.
I don't fucking do defense, so you guys want to hang back, it's fine.
How did I acquire it? Questions, inquiries about the service and the products. Yeah, I'm guessing if you're a global company like Henkel from Germany, yeah, I'm guessing you need to have a lot of call centers for that. That makes sense. So I'm actually hiring a partner for logistics, maybe, and supply chain. Yeah. I think I already have that in place. I don't know. I don't know if I need more. Maybe unless I own my own warehouse eventually. Explain how I first started my business. Yeah. I guess. So this is how I thought of it. Okay. This is my story. I'm driving to Amazon. I'm going to work. I wake up like 7:30 in the morning, an hour before I have to get to work at 8:30, because it's important that day. Like, it's a Friday. It's very important that I get there early because I'm on call. That means that I'm responsible for anything that happens that day. And I need to prepare a report for a meeting with my bosses, like my directors, okay? So I need to get there early, make sure that everything data comes out right. We're running these data through pipelines, whatever, whatnot. Make sure that visualizations is there for review in a meeting. That's very important that day. Because that decision makes... It's huge because based on the data that we have that day, we have to determine how much we're hiring for that season. It's coming close to quarter four. Quarter four is like super important for Amazon because it's the holiday sales. We have Cyber Monday, whatever, and Black Friday. And so this was like a very important quarter four, and I was in charge for that week.
Hey, watch infantry on my ping. If you're
And I go to work. I'm waking up an hour early to wash up, and then I'm like 30-minute drive into going to work. I'm telling myself I fucking hate my job. That's what I'm telling myself. Like, I'm like thinking, I'm calculating in my head. I make 6-figure salary, and if I did this for 12 years, I'll maybe make $1 million. You know, with paying taxes, everything, save a dime. I never use any money for anything, not even rent. I'll probably make $1 million in 12 years. And that's what I was telling myself. And I told myself, the fuck? Why would I want to do that? I could probably start my own business and do it in 5 years. In 5 years, I'll probably hit $1 million. That's what I told myself. Like, I'm pretty sure I can do it. And I had all the data on Amazon at the same time too, so I knew every product out there that performed like great, like super. And I also had 20 years worth of data, starting all the way, going back all the way to 1999. I had data when Amazon was just a bookstore and electronics, like, or toys, like not even electronics. So if you read their book Everyday Store or whatever, they started with books and then they went into toys and then they went into electronics. Okay. So they were trying to just be another Barnes and Noble store. Like, Amazon was trying to be a Barnes and Noble store, but online, purely. That didn't, and they were trying to be a drop ship. So they weren't trying to own any inventory. They were just going to order the books ahead of time and then ship it from wherever, you know, they had the book. Now, going back to myself, I'm telling myself as I'm driving to work, I'm dreading it. I don't want to go to work. I hate it. I feel lazy as fuck. And I'm like, I could probably do this in 5 years. I could probably hit $1 million in 5 years. And it dawned on me that day. And I was just like, fuck this. If I wait any longer, I think I was 28 at the time. I was like 28 years old. And I'm like, if I wait any longer, I'm going to be fucking mid-40s and maybe start a business and fail and probably, you know, highly fail at 40, and it's going to take too long to hit my first $1 million. I'm not going to be like Mark Zuckerberg and shit like that if I just wait longer. You know what I mean? Those guys became $1 billion company and or $1 million company when they were in their 20s. So the average age of a millionaire in the United States is actually like 46. So the average millionaire in the United States is 46 years old. But I wasn't going to wait for that long. You know, I wasn't going to wait for that bullshit. So I was like, let's just do it now. And as soon as I left or had a reason to leave, Amazon, I started my own business. Actually, I started my own business while I was working. I trademarked a name, which also takes a year. It took me 9 months. It takes 6 months to trademark a name, on average. So, get to it. And then it took me 9 months. I got the name, and then I was writing out a list. I was in a trip to Hawaii, living off on Bitcoin. Literally, my finance for the year was just on living off Bitcoin. And I also used Bitcoin to finance my business. But I was like, I realized when I was in Hawaii, like the only big priority, the only thing that's stopping me from moving forward with this business was inventory at that point. The only risk I needed to take. But I was super like scared because I had no idea what my demand was going to be, and I had to spend around $55,000 to start. And so I was super scared to do it, but I knew I had to pull the trigger eventually. You know, that's the only thing I had left, because I set everything up. I had a website, I had my brand name trademarked, I had the designs for my products, it was all ready. It was all ready to go. All I had to do was make the purchase for the inventory, the containers worth. And eventually I did it. I pulled the trigger. I needed to do it. And when I did, it fucking was a hot seller, because I was a niche of a niche. So what that means is my product was not like in a big fucking competitive niche. It was in a smaller competitive niche. And that's why I won. Or one of the reasons why I won. Just making the right decisions is the greatest thing ever. And no shortcuts. Don't do some bullshit shortcuts. No drop shipping. No like not trademarking your name. Like none of that crap. Like you just gotta no shortcuts, do it right the first time, and you will win.
Above them. North of Cemetery. Or it's also south of Cemetery. There's a small Sherman.
Yeah, that's all you were. Dude, I have experience in a warehouse too. Actually, I used to work in an airsoft warehouse, like airsoft store.
Yeah, they know.
They used to sell. They used to sell like airsoft guns and stuff. So I used to be. I was experienced in that. I knew exactly what that's about. Yeah, I knew exactly what I had to sell because I had Amazon data for the last 20 years and +5. So I had +5 years and -20. So I had an advantage. I like literally worked in a top secret company, like top secret team, you know what I mean? Like my data was so sensitive, you need like highest clearance to like work in that team kind of thing. Like my data goes all the way up to the CEO, and it goes all the way down to the warehousing to like figure out how much we gotta hire for that season. So every year, based on like futures demands, like forecast, we predict what the sales are gonna be like for that year. And we hire accordingly ahead of time seasonal workers for the warehouses, stuff like that. It's actually pretty intense. And our forecast was so accurate that it's stupid simple. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's like dumb as shit. And I know how to recreate that right now if I wanted to. But the secret sauce, I know the secret sauce to making that forecast, which is pretty much what I'm trying to say is, but if I were to create it today and hire like super smart people, I could do it right now. But what is it called? The forecast was so accurate that it was like 99% accuracy with only 1% variance. Like that's how accurate we were. Just for like the next year at least. So how it works is forecasting. How it works is there's variance. So the further out you are, the harder it is to predict. So you'll have a higher chance of missing your targets. 5 years out versus 1 year out.
So good.
1 year out. 1 year out, you will have a higher accuracy in forecast versus like 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. Okay, so that's how it works. Okay, and that's also how time travel works too. I don't know if you guys know that, but I won't go into that. You have to look that up yourself. And so we've pretty much nailed it down to the T on our forecast, and that helps us determine like consumer demand, like how consumers are going to spend their money in the United States. Like we pretty much figured out that during COVID, that COVID wasn't going to have an impact on the recession of the United States, stuff like that. How do I know what will sell? I mean, I figured out that like I figured out that it doesn't take a genius to know what will sell. Like if I had the ability to do it, I can do it right now. There's actually a couple items that are like what they called essential items now. Essential items are like water, like you have to have drinking water, right, for survival, no matter what the recession is, or if you run into a depression or recession, like water is always going to sell, right? They're called essential items, stuff like that. There's always items, there's always products in our world that's always going to sell no matter where we are in life. Even wartime, pandemics, stuff like that. There are products that are so like there's like non-seasonal products that like I'll tell you an example that's a seasonal product. This is like toys, right? Toys and like Christmas lights only sell during Christmas, you know, right? Or they sell the best during that time. Or let's just talk about clothes, like fashion. Billion-dollar fashion companies failed because they weren't able to keep up with the fashion, like trends, the seasonals. Like seasonals fucked them up. So I'll give you one example why a billion-dollar fashion company failed. I actually did an audible on this.
It died finally.
And they raised like $700 million. Fashion company, like just like H&M or whatever. They're like fast, whatever trends, whatnot. But they failed because of logistics. They gave them, let's just say, or they weren't able to sell like winter clothes, obviously in the summer, and summer clothes in the winter, right? There's 4 seasons in a fucking year, and they weren't able to sell that shit quickly enough, and they were left with all this inventory that they weren't able to sell, and that fucked them up, right? That's one reason. And then what they had to do is they had to pivot. So they had to pivot their company towards a non-seasonal item, and so they decided to go into furniture, because there wasn't a lot of companies that were selling furniture, and so they decided to go into furniture, and eventually I think that's a flop too, in my opinion. I have no idea I have no idea about that company. I just did an audible on them, and there was a lot of things that they failed on. Is they took on too much debt, meaning they took on too much investments without great turnover and cash flow. So
they're really good. I think
yeah, don't be like them. And don't pick a hard product like fashion. It's gonna fuck you up. And I picked a non-seasonal products. ChatGPT time travel. You gotta ChatGPT John Titor. I mean, you don't want to ChatGPT. He has a Wikipedia. You just gotta Wikipedia his ass. John Titor. time traveler, and he talks about this stuff. He talks about his time machine and how it works. How the further you travel away from his timeline, the higher the variance of not being the same. Like something might be a little off, right? Like from the percentage. Something like that. And he talks about how like time traveling, I don't know if it was backwards or forwards. One of them was harder or something like that. And he talks about all these things. It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. It's really smart.
Good and flanked.
Fuck.
Like, don't follow the Zerg, you know? There's enough of them. We gotta take the flank. Just trying to get around it. We're like the Navy SEALs of the team, you know?
Maybe I should charge people $100 an hour for your business idea. Be a consultant, a mentor. Talk shit. I'm gonna be like, dude, your idea is trash. It's never gonna work. That's like how I'm gonna get paid for just to talk shit. Give you a reality check, you know? Get the fuck out of your fucking head out of your ass. There's like a unique strategy to like what I do and everything I do. Like there's the design, the font, the color, the temperature, the experience.
I need like 2 guys with me.
Oh my god.
Who can fucking game.
All of that
some gamers
is like strategically placed and analyzed and chosen for what I do. Everything has a detail to the fucking T of why it works. I am a motherfucking paper connoisseur. Like you know how some people know about like whiskeys and shit? Like I know about paper, bro. Like I know to the T about paper. Oh god, he's probably in the fucking bush.
Actually, I don't know if the spot that I was at is not even like a really good. I don't know. I see where you're going. They had no clue where I was.
You a smart business plan? Landscaping? What's wrong with your current business plan?
Oh.
Your landscaping not work out?
You know where I went, bro? I went like. Oh, they're on the OP. They're by the OP or the Gary. Northeast was really good around the field. There's like a bunch of dead tanks you could hide behind.
Maybe learning about the business works too.
They just got the Gary. Put an OP whenever you can, because there's no spawn point for us at all.
Like everything, dude. Every fucking detail, dude. Like why I did this and that. Compared to my competitors, I did this and that. Put me in a better spot than most other people. Maybe more unique. Something worthy of marketing and virality to talk about. I have yet to be viral, but I will get there. I have a product that's gonna go viral in any moment. I'm just setting up for that explosion. You know how they say like you set up for like a wave, right? You're surfing the wave and you're waiting for a good setup until that wave hits, right? But you gotta be there for that, right? That's exactly what I'm doing. I am setting up for a surf of a big ass wave that's coming. And not a lot of people know about it. It's gonna go fucking so viral, like on social media, that it's just gonna pop the fuck off.
Where? From where?
I just gotta make sure that it's my product that pops the fuck up and not somebody else.
In the church.
I'd be pretty pissed if it was somebody else. Oh. And if it wasn't my product. Products.
Outside of the church. They're hitting church hard though.
He's up the church. Up the church. What the hell? He's at the top of the church.
Inside?
At the
yeah,
top.
that's it. Oh yeah, he's upstairs. I seen his fucking dumbass.
Yeah.
Oh my god. He's upstairs.
He's dead, I got him. He's dead, he's dead.
You got him?
Yeah, he's dead.
I think there were two guys, you know.
Got him, Poppy.
One up there.
I did the same shit.
There's still one up there.
How much do I make from YouTube? Not much. I don't do YouTube for money. But I've learned a lot of things from YouTube for my business. Which is kind of cool too. What if it wasn't? So I started my business and YouTube at the same time, but I've invested more time into YouTube than my business, I think. It's definitely harder to build a YouTube channel than it is to build a business. I think. I mean, I could be wrong. But there are some like fundamental things that is necessary for YouTube that works because it's fundamental. But I wouldn't say it's. I don't make enough to be like living off of YouTube money. That is not possible. But I had some impressive success with YouTube in the sense of like 1 million views and shit, like over 1 million views. Like I have like over 22 million views, I would say, on my channel ish, just on hellletloose content, I think, which is pretty gnarly. Oh! Oh my god, and I still died. This church is lost, bro. We're gonna lose this church. Like, there is no Gary around it.
But we're losing.
I'm gonna lose it. I can tell already. Like, I don't. I can predict that we're gonna lose this point.
Boys. Even though I just took out a garrison,
100%.
that's weird.
I was just dropping a damn fucking point.
How, Fox, please get on the church. I'll drop a reinforce on there.
There's still a chance unless we gotta sweep. Partisan war. There's a lot of people inside the city, and we're outside the city.
$19 minutes midpoint off of one garrison or so. I don't know if we're gonna take this. I don't think we're gonna take it. I think we're gonna actually lose this game. I think. Unless we have a lot of outpost placements. Or if I have a satchel for church. Perhaps. Oh fuck, that's a garrison right there. Hey, relax. So I have a game tomorrow.
Smoke.
6 p.m. I think. The game tomorrow at 6 p.m. Playing the finals in the APL League against Helios. On what map are we playing on? We're playing on Stalingrad. We're gonna be Axis. And we're playing Stalingrad. Playing tomorrow, 6 p.m., 9 p.m. Eastern. It will be streamed on Twitch, maybe YouTube, but most likely Twitch. You can watch us win it. Ooh. Satchel. Is everybody just a graduate in my YouTube channel? Like who am I, what am I watching? Like, who are my viewers? Anybody older than me? Because I'm 50 years old.
Seeing your boys.
Yeah, I'm gonna satchel the church. Just heads up. Unless you're gonna clear that tower. It's gonna go boom. Capiche? Satchel kills 5? Fuck. I mean, I guess I got the tank kill. So 3, like just 2 maybe? I think there's a garrison like right here. By this guy. I don't know if you... Did you find a Gary? X. Zip. Zips. Pretty sure there's one right next to you. Has to be one. There has to be one around here. Or further back, maybe? Nope. What the fuck? Why are they running backwards? Oh, another satchel. Let's go. Oh, shit. Oh my god, how the fuck does he not die? Hit him at least 3 times. How the fuck are we not taking this one? That's an enemy tank. Sounds like a 76. Yep. Damn it. Oh, okay. You're gonna fucking nail him with the rocket. Don't kill me. Oh, you're dead. Dead. You're dead. Oh, nice shot. No. Where the fuck? Oh god. I don't know where. I have no idea where the fucking garrison is. How the fuck? For what? What happened? I don't know what happened. I don't know how the fuck we're not taking this point by now. I should have taken it by now. I think there's a garrison back here. Like, over here somewhere.
The tower's cleared.
Where's that Gary? 11 minutes. Anyone? Yeah, I think it's over here. By deduction.
I can try to get you eyes from here. I don't know.
Process of elimination. There has to be a garrison in this direction right here. Based on like where they were coming from. And yeah. Just trying to see if there's more people on the right. Oh, I hear it. I hear something. Fuck, I heard a radio and I lost it. Okay, over here. Yes. One. Biatch. Dude, where's this garrison, bro? I'm not next to one.
They retook the tower. For what it's worth.
Okay. If it's not here, it's not there, then it has to be like over here. Who gives the award? Is this new? Yeah, it's... I just found out. I just found out that I am the #1 in the world of Hell Let Loose. I'm the biggest nerd in Hell Let Loose, but not a virgin. So I'll tell you that. Did I get paid for that? Maybe. Should ask Team 17 for at least a t-shirt, right? Dude, where's this fucking garrison? I am #1 player in the fucking world. Not even a 1% in the world. I am like fucking #1 in the world. Like 0.01%? Not even impressive. I'm the fucking #1 in the world. Not 0.01%. Not even 0.1%. Not 1%. Not even top 10%. I'm the fucking #1. And Hell Let Loose. Provided by data. Backed by data. Should have been putting down mines, but I just didn't really care too much about it. Right now. Oh. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, now we're taking the point. 7 minutes left, that's pretty good news. Oh shit, that's a big ass tank. Let's die. Oh shit. What? Not your first, bitch. Oh, one vehicle, and I was 770 kills, or 770 combat score. We're gonna take the point 100% of the time, based on how many people we got in that church, in that circle, unless they fucking satchel the shit out of this church. And that'll be game changer. Which I've seen done before. Down to the fucking wire. Last fucking second. No, don't kill me yet. Oh god. Fuck. Ah! Dude, that was like a tank shooting at me. MG perhaps. Rifleman. I dodged all that shit. Fuck you. Could have satchel your ass. Pretty sure I'm gonna satchel this tank right now. Like confident. Like 90%. I want to say as I get closer to this tank, the percentage is getting higher. Pretty sure I'm gonna... Oh, okay, I didn't have to do anything. Somebody else did it already. Why the fuck are we not taking this point right now? What the shit? What's going on right now? What? What? Oh, what? That was far. Dude, how the fuck are we not taking this point? Where are they spawning from? Where's the Gary? What? Shit on, bitch. Oh god, they're behind us. God dang it. That's my team. Sorry. So I'm guessing they got satchel out of this tower. That's like the only thing that just happened. There's no way.
My garrison knows exact if anyone's got a rocket.
Headshot. You're fucked. That didn't work out. We are gonna lose if we don't start taking this shit in a minute. 1 minute to start taking, or we lose.
Looks like our team's squished up on the wrong side of the road.
No, I have King. Somebody here?
I got an outpost.
Wow.
This is where the Garen was right here. I must have moved. There's a guy right here in the building. Shit.
How are we not capping this point?
I got him.
God, there must be a garrison like around here somewhere. Like one fucking garrison that they're using, and they're taking root. God damn it. We're losing fourth. There must be something there. Not good. What? Okay, 4 kills. Easy peasy on this video. Oh my god.
I think we cleared him out the south. Good job.
Oh well. It's been a good game. Cheers, guys.
GG's, yo.
GG's.
Yeah, guys, y'all did a great job. Thank y'all
Two
for
fucking
helping me out.
G's.
Hell yeah, good stuff, squad lead. Good stuff, brother.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, man. Y'all probably the best squad that I've had so far in this game.
These guys are so nice. So nice. Alright, 86 and 39. Not my best game. Let's see here. 6 outposts, 0 garrisons, but I got 6 outposts. I don't know. I wasn't able to find a fucking garrison. It's just so well hidden. Let's see here. I went above 30, 35 kill death. I usually stay under. So it's a terrible game, I guess. Fucking G's though. They took it. They got the win, and that is it for the stream, ladies and gents. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. I am going to be awake tomorrow to be playing maybe a little bit of streaming, and for the match, I'm going to warm up, right? Be playing on Stalingrad, APL finals. Make sure you tune in, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Shall see you guys tomorrow. We had a lengthy conversations about whiskeys, jobs, and business ideas, and how I got started ish and stuff like that. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream of Hell Let Loose. Somewhat entertaining, whether it's not or it is. And I'll see you guys in the next one.